Welcome to the Friday Night Live Craft with Me. We're going to continue working in the Italian ladies' journals. I am nearing completion. I have more ephemera and pockets to make. I guess pockets are ephemera, but more pockets and tags and journal cards to make. And then we will have a Craft with Me live tomorrow too in the morning. For me, it's 7 a.m., but I'm in Arizona. So for everyone else, it's just 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we will continue working. They should be done over the weekend or very near done over the weekend. That's my plan. So tonight, like I said, we're going to make some more pockets and tags, journal cards, whatever we need as far as ephemera goes. Tomorrow, the plan will be to do like finishing touches, decorate the cover, add any little final details that I need to add. Most of the work will be done between tonight and tomorrow. There might be a couple little things. If there are more things, I might pop on again at some point with another live or pre-recorded video to show you guys whatever I did there. But we're getting close. We're getting close. So let me say my hellos. Helen is here. Sandy is here. Joanne is here. T is here. Hello, T. Diana is here. And Christy is here. Christy has a question. On my master boards, do I spray with triple thick glue before you decorate or after? I don't spray my master boards at all. I use Oohoo glue stick, and that is the only adhesive or anything that I do to master boards. Usually Oohoo glue stick. It's a very permanent, good quality glue, and you don't need anything else after that. If you were going to use a master board as a cover, for the outside cover of a journal, like this is the cover for this one. It's not decorated yet, but if you were going to create a master board and, you know, make a cover out of it, then at that point, I would spray it with triple thick, either a matte or a satin, whatever your preference is, over the master board before I put any decorative like toppers on or anything like that. So it depends on what you're using your master board for. If it's just for ephemera, and you're using Oohoo, there isn't anything else needed. You just need to make sure that you are getting enough Oohoo on every single little piece and that you are getting glue to every edge, to every corner, to everything. You see when I make mine, and I might make another one tonight, we probably will because we'll need it for ephemera, but I really over glue them because I don't want the pieces falling off. Now, some people sew around ephemera that they make out of a master board. Again, that's your preference. If you feel like it needs sewn around, sew around it. I might, if I feel like the pieces will fall off or something like that, but usually Oohoo is fine. Yep. Yeah, so Oohoo should be fine. I spray them when I'm using them as covers only. You could, instead of using Oohoo, spray a permanent adhesive to your cardstock or whatever it is that you're collaging over. You could spray it with an adhesive and then give that a few seconds to kind of set and then put your paper on it. But I think you're going to find that pretty hard because once you spray it with adhesive, there's no moving a piece like into position. Once you put a paper down with spray adhesive, it's down and you can't do anything with it. So if it's crooked, if you left a gap, whatever. So spray adhesive might work. I know you're talking about like sealing it, but spray adhesive might work. If that's all you had, it certainly wouldn't be my preference. So yay, Kendall. Yay. You're her second batch of paper. You're so funny, Kendall. Yeah, you really got to get in there and glue it. And I know that because I'm in Arizona, all of my stuff dries really, really fast, especially like if you're crafting with a ceiling fan or any type of fan on, if you can turn your fan off and still survive and not melt to death in the summertime, I would suggest turning the fan off. It's just, it kind of, where I am, it dries the Oohoo that I put on the paper almost faster than I can get the paper put onto a master board or whatever I'm doing. I have started really using a lot of Oohoo, and make sure that your Oohoo is fresh and not old. When I had the first Oohoo glue sticks that I got from Amazon, they were old and they just didn't stick at all. So it's kind of a, You got to have a fresh Uhu stick. You got to hurry up and get that paper. Once you put glue on it, glued to something so the glue doesn't dry before you use it, and get all the way to every edge and corner. Hello, Cheryl. Hello, Kendall. Hello, Wendy. Hello, hello. So who did I miss? We're good. We're caught up. Awesome. So I was trying to print some things, and I did print a stack of paper again because I was trying to get stuff ready for tonight. And then I looked at it and I'm like, ooh, the print head is clogged again. So that printer from Costco, it's a love-hate relationship and it's ongoing. I know the print head's clogged. I do print stuff all the time with mine. It's not like it ever sits for, a week without printing something. So I'm going to go ahead and print those things and we're going to get started. I'm printing some just collage papers. I'll show you guys after I print them, just stuff for collage for decorating, because while it's an Italian ladies journal, I didn't want to use like only Italian Florentine paper and only the same kind of thing. So wanted a couple little different things. It's totally fine. Totally fine. We had time in the beginning. It's great. So I'm having to reach over like a big, huge thing of supplies tonight just to get to the mouse here. So I'm going to switch the camera down. We're going to get started. For anyone looking for an update on shipping and things like that, all of your stuff has been sorted. Sorry, there's a Post-it about to fall off. All of your stuff has been sorted. Invoicing will happen over the weekend. Packing and shipping and your shipping labels will be printed, so your tracking numbers will come over the weekend. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, I have a live sale on this channel every Tuesday for antique documents, ledgers, books, whatever we need for junk journals. Most of the stuff comes from France, but I have stuff from all over the world. So I sell it on Tuesday, and that's what I'm telling everyone about. His stuff is being processed and packed and shipped over this weekend. There isn't any news for my son other than he has had a couple of difficult days, but he already met with the neck surgeon. I'm going to briefly talk about this, so don't run away. We won't be talking about it for half an hour. He met with the neck surgeon. He's having another imaging thing next week. The neck surgeon's going to call him again. They are going to take out the whole entire lymph node. So once we get the additional imaging, she just wants to make sure there's not a better candidate for lymph nodes that are swollen in his neck to take out. So that's what we're doing with him. He's just had a couple of difficult days, so we're hoping that, he improves, but that's really it. We don't have any more information. They literally, the biopsy thing, they didn't get it. So there was absolutely no information given about that other than we didn't get it. So that's why they're going to take out the whole thing. They were already planning on taking out the whole thing, but now we really need to take the whole thing. So that's pretty much it. Ongoing. Sorry, guys. But I hope, because it's a holiday weekend, I hope you guys have some awesome plans. For those of you that aren't traveling, I hope that you get some crafty time in. If you're working on the Italian ladies journals, hopefully you can get yours, if it's not finished already, near completion, because we do have a new kit. The journal that I wanted to make for us, or the kit that I wanted to make that we could all make together for September. Initially, I only had enough supplies to make 9. Because I'm using another vintage antique limited supply kind of a thing. And I searched and searched and searched, and I went to bed one night stressing about only being able to make 9 kits because I really want to make a specific journal, right? And I'm being vague because I want to unveil it with you guys on Tuesday. But I went to bed and I was so stressed about finding additional ones so that we could make the normal 50 kits that people require or whatever have asked for. I didn't want to leave anyone out. So I went to bed stressed. The next morning I woke up and there was a notice on my phone where I had set up a search, thing where it would notify me if something was available, and it became available and it was the right quantity. And the funniest thing was it's in Arizona. So I could just get it really quickly so we could build the kits. So I'm super excited for the September kit. It's actually happening now. So the Italian ladies, for anyone who doesn't know, the Italian ladies journals, they were August's kit. So I have a kit that comes out. We're doing it every month now. where there's a journal kit that I make. It has all the supplies to make the journal, and then I make the journals live during these craft with me's on Fridays and or Saturday mornings, depending on what we need. So the August one was the Italian ladies, which is almost done, which is good because we're about out of time for August. And then September, we will have a new kit, and it is an awesome kit. Totally different theme, totally different feel, style, etc. Something fun, and I think we're going to have a great time making it together. So I'll have that for you guys on Tuesday, as long as everything goes according to plan. I will at least be able to, like, I might not have them prepped and ready for immediate shipping, but I will at least be able to show you the kit and what my plan is on Tuesday. I did get your email, Debbie. For any new buyers, I received your emails, and invoicing will happen over this weekend along with packing and shipping. So you'll get your invoice and your shipping tracking number at the exact same time. And just know that your packages stay here until your invoice is paid. And then once your invoice is paid, they get released that morning, as long as I'm home, to the postman, and he takes them from there. So that's how all of that works. Okay, talking is over. Let me flip the camera down so I can get close to my computer and print the things I need. And then we'll go over kind of, I did work off camera, but only making or remaking the things that I made last Friday and Saturday so that I would have enough for the 3 journals. So if you didn't see the post, I will quickly show you those, and then we will get started on tonight. Again, sorry, I have to get super close to the mouse to change the camera. There we go. Okay, so I prepped some, these are old Florentine papers. These are not new Florentine papers. So I prepped some of these by cutting them down or tearing them down into sizes, because I don't have these ones in my bin over here. So we're going to be working with Florentine papers again tonight, but on a limited basis. The things that I made for the, my bin is very, very full. The things that I made for the journals that were off camera that you guys did not get a chance to see me make, like I said, they're duplicates of things that I had already made together with you. So I'm just showing you quickly what I made so that you get a chance to see it. Remember, we made these window, it has plastic in it. It's a little window envelope. It's not really an envelope, it's a pocket. And it was from a frame, a scan of a frame from a photo album. And so we put plastic in the center of it. We made just a little cute little tag that will go inside of there so that you can see the flower through it. Well, because I'm making 3 journals, I made the other ones of those, and they are right here. So there's this one, and then there's this combination. I didn't make the back yet, but there's the tag for it and the little frame for it. So there's 2 sets of those for the other 2 journals. So that's kind of how that works. So there's those. And then over here, I had made a purple somewhere, somewhere in this journal, there's a purple pocket with a tag in it right here. So it's on this page that has some purple in it. And I basically decorated the pocket with one of those German scrap pieces. And this was a hand-colored lady. What I did for the other ones was I used a printed purple lady. So this is a printed, and I am making the digitals for you guys, so you will all have the ladies. But this is just out of collage masterboard with a lady on top of it. And then this is the pocket. They all made flattened, but this is the pocket that I made. So it will go in a journal on a page like this. Like that. So I made 2 sets of those. They are different. I don't like to make them exactly the same. They're similar, but they are different. She, again, has a purple dress, but you can't really see the lighting. So I made that stuff for those pages. Then we had these, and I made these. So we made this one, and it's a big pocket here. Sorry, it's a big pocket here, and it's a big pocket in the back here. And so I made those 2 that are like that for the other 2 journals. What else did I make? Oh, I made these. I did post these, so you probably saw these. These, they are not completed, but the lace has not been attached. The fabric has not been attached to the doubled up book page, but this is the tag. Let me bring these up. These are the tags and the pockets. So this tag will go in here. This is the pocket part. And then there's this one. These are ones that I didn't make with you. I made these ones after we were done. And again, like nothing is attached. It all needs positioned and attached, but you get the idea. So I kind of went through and made some of the things. This was the original one. Again, not attached, but I made some of the things in duplicate so that you didn't have to sit here and watch me make 3 of every single little thing. So that's what we made last time. We still have a massive pile of ephemera. Like for 3 journals, this is how much ephemera we have. Like there's that pile. There's this pile of tags and cards, journal cards and pockets. All of these are pockets down here. There's that pile. And then there's this pile. This pile still needs decorated and or made. It's masterboard cut off things, journal card cut off things. I left this long in case I wanted to use it for a belly band. So we have some ephemera. There's more in here too that I didn't dig out, but we have some, right? We're getting there. For 3 journals, we're getting there. However, I know that we're going to need more pockets, specifically a couple of different kinds of pockets we haven't made yet. So let me clear off all of this. I don't know where to put it, but let's put it in there for now. So we're getting there. We need to make some corner pockets today. So when I mean a corner pocket, it can be the shallow kind that like goes across the edge of a page like this, where it's just a shallow pocket, or it can be the long one that goes from this corner to this corner, and it's also cut at a slant. So I need to make a couple of those for each one of the journals. Again, I'm only going to make 1 set with you guys, and then I will make the other 2 journals, the pockets for those journals off camera, just so I don't, you know, have too much repetition with you guys. So we're going to make corner pockets, and then I want to make some tucks out of a tag. So this is a very large tag, obviously, but imagine a smaller tag, and we're going to glue it on 2 sides, and it's going to be a tuck this way. We need to do a couple of those for each journal. I don't know what else, but a lot of journal cards. I have tags, but I need journal cards. So we're going to be doing that kind of stuff, ephemera tonight. Tomorrow morning, I want to work on the lace down the spine. We will most likely have to decorate the covers. I don't really know what I'm putting on there yet, truthfully. Hopefully I figure it out before the morning. If I don't, then I don't know. We'll film that later. But I'm hoping to finish up this. I do need to do some more collaging in here, which I'll probably just do off camera and show you because you'll know how to do it, right? And so then after that, hopefully I have all my pockets glued in and I can put my lace down the sides. And then I just need to go through the whole journal page by page and put on all the little final touches, the final embellishments. I'll put beads on my signature strings. I'll put all the little clusters on, all the little paper clips, all the tag toppers, all the final decorating things tomorrow morning. So if you want to join me for that part, it's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For now, let me get this printed. Say more hellos. Hello, Ria. Hello, Helen. I don't know if I said hello yet. Hello. Okay. Let me get these things printed. Again, I'm so sorry. I really did try to have it prepped, but the printer and I, like I said, have a love-hate relationship, and it loves to just you can plan and it just thinks it's funny to mess that up. So it did a print head clean. Let me go make sure that's good before I print it again. Yes, it is. Okay. Easy enough of a fix. I don't know why it can't be built in where it just automatically detects that it's clogged and then cleans itself, but apparently that's just asking too much. So let me get these printed. Right now, what I'm printing is a bunch of just general stuff that I can use in any journal. That way, if, you know, I don't end up using it in this one, you know, it's stuff that's my style that I can use for anything. So let me get these printed. And I don't know that these are exactly what I had printed the first time, but we'll figure it out. It was quite a bit of stuff, and it was sad because I really wanted it. So let's print these. We can make pockets out of these. Give me 1 second. I'm coming. So if you guys have plans for the weekend, type them in. Let me know. I'm always like, curious what people are doing. It's a 3-day weekend for a lot of people. I realize it's not a 3-day weekend for everyone. For a lot of people, it's a 3-day weekend. There was like 30 things. I am doing it as fast as I can. I promise. It's coming. I want to print some because, at this point, I have made really, really embellished things pretty much the whole entire time for this journal. I do need some things that are maybe a little bit of a faster make. When I near the end, and I've focused a lot on heavily embellished things, I also want some things that are more kind of faster, quicker makes. And that's the point where I'm like, I just need a couple more little things. So we're going to get these printed, and I'm printing a bunch of vintage wallpapers just for collaging with, that kind of thing. And then more little ephemera bits. I brought in a lot of fussy cut flowers so that we could decorate with those tonight. Nearing completion here. Bear with me. I at least could have put something down for you guys to look at, huh? I just kind of left it. Let's print these. These are some of my favorite things. I will show you everything I print, and hopefully my printer doesn't have another fit. Even if it comes up with lines on it this time, I think we're just gonna have to use it. Yeah. Sometimes the lines aren't that bad, but other times they're really, really noticeable and kind of drives me crazy because you have to sit right with your printer and watch every single page as it comes out, because otherwise it'll just decide that it's done playing nice, and then it will kind of make everything a mess. So it puts lines and everything. Okay, we're good. I printed enough. So while that is printing, let me get back where I can see you guys. There we are. Hello, Wendy K. All right, let's get started with something. Let's work on making the little tucks that I'm going to make from Rachel's tags. So I need to place some piles of thingies. We have our journal. I'll leave that out in case I need to size anything. I know right off the bat, I want a bunch of collage paper. So these are scraps that I have been accumulating as we have been working. I have some fabric-y lacy bits. So I have fabric-y lacy bits. We'll put those over there. Here are the other two journals. They don't have anything in them. I'm not gluing anything in until I can sit and sort out all my ephemera into the journal piles, like one for this journal, one for this journal, and then I'll sort my ephemera, my pockets, my tags, whatever, and then I will glue everything in just to make sure everything is even and looks nice together, all of that kind of stuff. So after our live was over, I took some of these Spanish documents from the 1800s. These are the whole document, and I glued it down to coffee dyed cardstock. And so I can easily cut these up and make little tags or journal cards or whatever, and then decorate over top of this. But just to kind of make things go faster, I did pre-prep those for us. So we'll be using those. Here's a ton of printables that I already have printed. And I like to just print a whole bunch of different things. I will always use what I printed. I don't make journals that are styles that I wouldn't, remake or something like that. So I always print a ton, and I generally will use it all. I do have a pile of doilies, paper doilies at hand for using to decorate with. So that's good. Here's some more scraps of ledger, coffee dyed paper. Here's another big ledger piece that's all torn up that we can tear. So all of that is already done. I'm looking for the Florentine paper. We know we're going to need that. Okay, so now that I have everything all over the place, goodness. Wendy said, camped by the beach. Oh, wow, that sounds fun. Crafted and made a few journals. Wow, wow, that's awesome. Crafting with grandkids, I cannot wait. Now watch my grandkids, like, you know, it's going to be a long time. I have no grandchildren yet, none on the way. It's going to be a long time before I actually get grandchildren, but I am excited and ready for it. But when I do, I'll probably get grandchildren who like don't want to craft. Can you imagine? It'd break my heart. So anyway, I'm going to use the printed tags as tucks. And I don't just have Rachel's, I also have Ruby and Pearl's printing, which I'll show you guys. So that's what I want to work on first, is getting some of those made into tucks. And I printed some of them on regular paper so that I could cut the ladies out or do whatever I wanted to do with them. And other ones I printed on cardstock. Because they're going to be used as a tuck, I didn't need to like put them on copy dyed paper or anything like that. So I printed these ones on cardstock for us to play with. These are on paper. These are on cardstock. Let's get these ones done. I am always out of room in here, always. And it's because all of my space is taken up by supplies instead of what I'm actually going to work with. I have like everything you could imagine all the way around. Okay, let me grab my chair and we will get working on these. So for the journal, all I want to do is to pick some of these that I like, and we're just going to add a little bit of a embellishing on them, and they're going to be a tuck. And I know that these ones are not pages. They're not printed pages. Like these are the printed pages. And there are tags that are similar. Like Rachel's really good. Like, see, this is a similar tag, but notice the ladies are not the same. So it's not a 1-for-1. So I don't have to be super careful about, oh, you know, you've already used this, because they're different. The ladies are different. But I know for a fact these black and white images are not the printed pages. So we could just go with those. That way, wherever we put them, they, you know, they're not going to already be there, kind of a thing. So we could make those. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Just if you have this digital from Rachel at Roxy Creations, her Etsy shop is called Roxy Creations. That's where the digitals are from. Just pick some that you like, and we're going to make them. So like for me, any of these work. Any of these work. Okay, so I kind of want some from several different pages. Let me grab some scissors. That is one thing that I forgot to get out. Can you imagine forgetting scissors in a craft with me? Yeah, they're hiding. So while I have 50 pairs of scissors, these are the ones I'm liking right now. Okay, so I'm just going to rough cut these to make the paper more manageable. I want this one with the yellow. I think it's really pretty, so we're going to make that one a tuck. These two, I can do something else with those, maybe make them into tags or something. I really like this lady with the green dress. And I'm just making the pages a little more manageable. And we will cut them down with the paper cutter so that they're straight here in a minute. You can skip those ones. Let's use this one. So we'll make 3, and then I will come back and make whatever else I need of this later, just so that you guys aren't sitting here while I'm making millions of the same thing. 3 is already quite a bit, but let's get started. For these guys, I cut them down just so to make it easier to put them into the paper trimmer. And because I'm not sitting, it is a little hard. I'm going to line it up with this edge. Like, I don't mind cutting the top, but because they're tucks, I printed them on cardstock. I'm trying to not make my ephemera super thick because I'm putting a lot of ephemera in here. Okay, that'll work. So because I'm putting a lot of ephemera, I'm using a thinner weight cardstock, and I'm also using a lot of ephemera made from just doubled up rag paper book page. Because ephemera tends to bulk out the journals so very much, I'm just opting for lighter weight ephemera. So whenever you print yours, keep that in mind, that the thicker cardstock that you use to print on, the more bulkier your journal is going to get. Lots of people, you know, they don't like gator mouth journals, and I don't like a super big gator mouth, but I do want the person who buys these journals, and two of them are already claimed. There's one left. This is the first time I allowed people to claim them ahead of time. Two of them have been claimed. There's one left, but I want people to have a lot of ephemera in the journal. I want them to have the option to take out the ephemera if they think the journal is too thick. But I would rather it be that way than me not make enough ephemera and somebody not feel like they got their money's worth or whatever. So I just put a lot in, and then the person can take it out if they want to take it out. Those are the three. I like chunky journals too. I mean, to me, the journal is awesome, but all the little ephemera things that you can take out and look at, you can spend hours and hours just looking at the ephemera. Okay. So what I'm talking about doing, just so everybody's on the same page, it's not rocket science, it's extremely simple. You could do it on a plain coffee dyed page. I'm going to show you on there just so it's easier to see. I'm going to take this. I'm going to do a little bit of light embellishing. This is a fast project, not like an all-day project. And I'm going to glue it on this side here and the bottom. Only those two edges. I'm going to put here and here, and I'm going to stick it to the page with a little bit of border showing just because that's the way I like it. So there's a little bit of, page edge showing here. And the idea is, if I had a tag, but imagine this is another tag, and you could tuck it back here. It's a tuck. So it will be, it will be secure on the page, but you could put a big journal card, a big tag. You could layer several things in there, whatever. So it's a tuck. You don't really need to put like a topper on it because it's not, you can't pull it out. It'll be glued on. So basically all I want to do is maybe put a little label, maybe a little bit more than that. I don't know, but very quick make of a project. And it's just for a pocket, right? So a tag doesn't always have to be a tag. Everyone knows it doesn't have to be a tag. It can be a tuck. So we're going to do that. Again, if you wanted a fast make of a journal card, cut this off and make it a fast little journal card. Then you could add like a tab on the side if it was tucking into a pocket this way or something like that. But look at your tags in different ways. Look at them as tucks, look at them as tags, and look at them as journal cards, or even cut up little pieces of ephemera. You could fussy cut the lady out of this. You could tear it out and use it in collage. There's a million things you can do with just tag printables. So let's get to decorating these three up. Let me kind of sit this again. I'm fighting with space. My stuff is done from the printer. Let me grab that. So I don't see any lines in these ones, but these are all from Ruby and Pearl. So on Etsy, it's called Ruby and Pearl XO. And I wanted some Italian looking color-wise. These are collage pages. I would just tear out the little elements and use them to decorate. I just wanted a variety of different things, and these are many, many different kits. These are kind of my go-tos, my favorites. I like using them. If I don't use them for this journal, I can use them for any other journal. So I want some of this for collage, these old wallpapery looking things for collage. So that's what I did. You could print them small, like she has these ones printed small, but you could print them smaller too. But there's a variety of different wallpapery things in here and collage pages. When my printer is angry at me, it tears the corner. Anyway, and some of the pictures, I don't know, I just printed a variety of things. And because I don't want all, Rachel tags for things, I printed these as well. So you could use any tag as one of those tucks. And you might be seeing some of these made as tucks eventually too. But for now, we're going to go with Rachel's. Like these ones would be beautiful in this journal. Kind of sad I didn't print them on cardstock, but I could always at a later point. For now, let's work on these. We have 3. Let's make a little, so when I look at things to decorate, I'm looking for open space, right? Because here's the focal point. The focal point is the ladies on each one of these. So you want to find open space. So when you look at it, where is there a hole where there isn't a lot of interest or decoration? So for me on this one, you can see that there's quite a bit of space up here. So I'm going to focus on putting something here on this one. This one, you could come down from the top over here and kind of go down on the side. You could put something across right here. You could do something down here at the bottom. This one has quite a few, generally in this area open, right? Because here's the focal point. This one here, there's pretty much a focal point all over down here. So we're just going to be looking at putting something up here at the top or across here, whatever, it'll be focused up there. So for me, I did pull out these little fussy cuts. These are, I don't know if you guys can see in there. These are embroidery. They're little like pieces of embroidery, of hand-done embroidery that are kind of cut out. I cut them out roughly, and then from here I go in and actually cut them out the rest of the way. We could decorate maybe with something like that. A little bit of embroidery on these might be kind of nice, like just something, a little flower. I don't know. We could look at that. You'd have to find the right color combination. That may take a moment. Most of this embroidery that's in here is, fairly like 1950s looking. I brought it in here, but if I don't find something quick, we'll move to another type of decoration. Yeah, it's more 1950s, but I'm not giving up yet. I'm still looking. Here's a little embroidered pansy. Look, they're cute. And I don't remember where these are from, or I would share it with you all, but I don't remember what Etsy shop these are from. But if you look for like vintage embroidery digital or something, you will probably find it. But see, they're just vintage little embroidery scans, and somebody's made a digital of just gobs of them. So like every different color, yeah, all different kinds. And I'm trying to find something with a color that will work. Something. Like even this little one with the little flowers. I don't know. We'll have to play with it, but at least we know these are here. It may not go on this project. It may have to go on a different project, but they're here. So if those don't work, then from there, I would look at like little labels or something like that. And I did have in that gigantic pile, where did I put that? Gigantic pile of printed papers under here, I have some labels. So let's look at some labels quick. The labels I showed you the other day were from the paper Cameo. So let's look at some little labels. I have Rachel's labels, but I want to do a little bit different style. So we could quickly add one of these. These are little kind of like cartouches from like old book pages, but we could quickly add one of those. I need to sit down. My fussy cutting is always better when I'm sitting instead of, yeah, like that corner, when I'm sitting instead of standing. I think it's just that my eyes are closer to what I'm cutting out. But, you know, you could see where you could put like a little label there. It almost looks like it should be in the digital. It's perfect there. There is a different size and kind of a different color. Let me cut into it this way. I think these specific labels here work really great with Rachel's things. Rachel might have a kit similar to this. I don't know. I didn't look at every single kit in detail. She probably has some sort of label kit that is similar. And I'm going to get my chair and stop standing. So we're going to be live tonight crafting for these journals for as long as you guys want to hang out, because this is really what I'm doing today. And then when you guys are done, we will come back again in the morning. I know a lot of people, you know, they are on vacation and whatnot this weekend. So we may miss some people and maybe they'll watch on like, you know, watch later. For this tag here, I'm not feeling, you know, something heavy. There's so much, you know, visual interest there. I really just want something small. So let me see about one of these. These are the other labels. Sorry, they're kind of upside down. These are the other labels. All of this is the same kit from the Paper Cameo. And so there's a little circle label. There's this little one here, which is what I'm thinking about. It's just basically a little bit of script. Now, if you didn't want to use a label, you could just add a little bit of book page. And I might actually put a little book page underneath some of these labels. And again, I said it was supposed to be quick, but you know. So maybe I don't like, it's just me, but I don't like this 1848 here. So I'm probably going to put a little book page and maybe that little label there. We'll see, but I need to cover up the 1848 first. I'm going to cut. No, I'm not. I'm not going to cut that one. We're going to leave those two cut. Okay. Get rid of that. Get my chair. You're cutting labels too? That's awesome. That's awesome. So somewhere, hang on. There was a pile of book pages right here. These guys. So these are the ones that didn't tear out perfectly out of books. So I put those off to the side. We're going to be using those tonight. And your guys' packs are coming if you got it on Tuesday. A dog in your lap at the moment. That's fun. Probably can't really fussy cut well with a dog in your lap. Shade them to make them look older. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Let me turn the monitor. Hopefully it doesn't slide down. We'll see. Hello from Texas, MS. Hello, hello, welcome. Okie dokie. Let's get started with these guys. So I think this one, my light is just a little bit in my face. Now it's kind of too hot for you guys. Okay, so this one I think I'm just going to ink around. There already is kind of like scripty book page back there, so we're good with inking. You could put washi tape underneath little labels if you wanted. You could just do a little kind of collage, and we could do that too. Didn't have to decorate them all the same, but these labels already have quite a bit of like distressing on the edge, so I'm just kind of enhancing that. This guy also would probably need it. They come with like an outline, and it's pretty well inked up. So I'm just inking the rest of it so that I can't get this one up, so that my fussy cutting looks better, right? It's not really fussy cutting if it's labels though, right? Because that's not really fussy. I don't know. Is it fussy cutting when you're cutting a label out? I don't know. I guess. I always think of fussy cutting as more like cutting out flowers. Like, here's my fussy cut flower bag. So to me, fussy cutting is like cutting out the individual like flowers. Those are cut from a botanical book. So that's what I think of fussy cutting as. What do you guys think? Is fussy cutting cutting labels also? Is fussy cutting basically, you know, cutting anything out for a junk journal? I don't know. I'm overthinking it. Okay. So maybe we'll use some of this super old dictionary. I don't think I want it under this one, but I kind of think I want it on this one. This one doesn't have any script, so let's find a little piece of this. And I don't want much. I just want some to go like right there. I think that's great. It's just a tiny little embellishment. It's just meant to, you know, be a quick make. Let me find some kind of script or text that's more of a book page and not a dictionary for the top of this one. Maybe like a paragraph right here, because I'm going to cover up this 1848 with some of this. That would be good in a cluster. I always save things thinking I'm going to use them. And then my dog's barking because my son just got up. He was asleep. She loves him and she wants to play with him and get more attention. It's kind of funny. So I was trying to save the little Roman numerals up there. Maybe we can if I move it over. I'll just overhang it and then I'll cut off whatever I want. I kind of want the yellow though. I want the yellow to show. So I'm really just covering up what I didn't like right there. And then I'm going to put this label there. Yeah, we're going to do it. Okay, so that's that. Let's throw those in the bin. Anything cut out by hand? Less than 4 inches and can't use a paper trimmer. Right? That's what I was thinking, Kendall. Okay. They're Velcro dogs. Oh, I see. They're always on you. I see. Okay. Let me get some glue page started. And a glue stick and glue these down. I might regret not putting something back there. I mean, you could decorate them with a little flat lace or something like that. I have this little tiny bit of Florentine paper. Do I really need to fussy tear some? Do I need to put this botanical right there? There's so many things right in front of my face. This just looks really, really plain right at the moment. What if we just put like a little scrap of ledger or something? Music page? I don't know. Let me just see if that'll like anything else back there. It's just too much. It's too much. She's just getting a label. We're just doing a label. And I don't know which way is up and down on these, but I'm crafting like 2 feet away from my face. So I gotta slide things into place. We just put a label on that one. You could put a little lace at the bottom of these too. When they're on the page, where's that copy dyed page? It's not the same copy dyed page, but when you put it on the page, you could put a little lace at the bottom too to kind of dress them up. And I'm probably will add lace to everything at some point, but I probably will put lace at the bottom. That's another, little embellishment to those, but I'm not going to do any of that kind of stuff until the end. So first things first, we get some glue on our rag paper and kind of slide that into place. Hopefully it's kind of straight. And then there. And so we've made 3 pockets. I mean, they're tucks, but for all intents and purposes, they're pockets. I'm going to have to hold this one up to my face. It's more or less straight. And then this, we're gluing to cover up something. And all the book page that I'm using is rag paper. And I do it because it's strong, but when you're using the glue stick, you don't want something that's going to come apart on you and like stick to your glue page. Rag paper has less of a chance of that happening. It still does from time to time if your glue page is super sticky, but okay. And then I got to cut off the extra here, and it's kind of making it look weird. So I'm going to let this dry for a second, and then I'm going to cut off the extra. And it just has tiny little bit of embellishing. This one really looks crooked. It's driving me crazy. And I need to cut it before it dries, just to make sure it's not crooked. When you cut things right after you put glue on them, for anyone who's new, generally it sticks to your scissors, A, but B, it kind of has a tendency to move as you're cutting it. And so you may not end up getting it cut straight. And so I can see I need to make a little bit of adjustment there now that I can see what I'm doing. So there's those. That was super quick. Again, you could add lace, probably will. It would be cool to, further embellish them a little bit, not a lot. So those are just tucks. That's all they are. And they're done. And we have 1 for each journal. And then I will probably make 1 more set of these using the ruby and pearl tags, just so that everything is not same. If I end up not needing them as tucks, I can always make them into a tag, right? Because they're tags. So another good thing. If you ended up needing a journal card at the end, just chop the tag off and you have a journal card. Okay, so those are done for now. Let's move on to making something else. You wonder how long using rag paper journals have been a thing. I think probably forever. I think artists have always loved rag paper, even back to, I know people that used it in the 60s and loved it then. So I think probably forever. Yeah, the pain in the thumbs. Is that what you're talking about? Yes. And also try the recoil scissors. Yeah, the recoil scissors, like these ones with the spring, if you don't have, so if you have that pain in the thumb, if this is what you're talking about, where you get that terrible pain in your thumb after you fussy cut, especially for me, it's right in this area. If you use the recoil scissors, it basically lessens the load by about 50%, because when you use a normal scissor, you have to push, it's 2 motions, right? Every time you're opening, you're doing a motion, but then to close, you're doing a motion, right? With recoils, it's only the one motion because it automatically opens by itself. And so it really does lessen the load on those little muscles, tendons, whatever they are that get inflamed in there. Probably tendons, but they really, really do help. So if I'm going to sit and I'm going to like fussy cut out an entire kit with tons of ephemera, I have to use the recoils. For a little craft with me's and for a couple of hours, like crafting, like, because you're not just sitting there cutting when I'm doing a live like this, it's okay. But if I have to sit there and just cut over and over and over again for hours, I have to use the recoil. You can use big recoils, like these are the Tim Holtz recoils that he came out with recently. You can use these little guys. These little guys, they're great for fussy cutting because they're super, super sharp, and they also are recoil. They are more ergonomic too. They're not padded here. They might have newer ones that are padded, but they're also recoil. They're not quite, I don't like the spring as much as I like the Tim Holtz ones. Plus the Tim Holtz ones comes with 2 springs, so you can change out the tension of your spring to make sure that it is the perfect, you know, tension for your hand. These ones, they're a little more snippier, but Tim also has the small ones, and I'll show you Tim's small ones. So these ones are We Are Memory Keepers, I think. I don't know. I think these ones are We Are Memory Keepers. But Tim also has these little guys, and these little guys are pretty much like the ones I just showed you, and they also have 2 springs that you can switch out, and they're recoil. These ones are extremely sharp, and all of his recoil scissors, they're not serrated, where his normal scissors have a serration on the blade. If you're cutting with serrated blades, that alone causes much, much more tension and pressure down here in your thumb. So make sure you're cutting with something that's not serrated, and the recoil helps. Whatever pair you decide to get, the recoil helps. Tim's, I think, are very, very nice. For fussy cutting, I would probably use those, but some people like to fussy cut with a big pair of scissors. So you do whatever works for you, but try those. Okie dokie. Moving on. Yeah, I can't fussy cut too much either. It does tear up whatever this is. I don't know, but whatever it is, it makes it really sore. Let's move on to another project. Where is all of that stuff I just cut out? Well, we have these. Let's make something out of these. I need to make those big corner pockets too. And I keep saying it and then not doing it. So let me find something we can make the corner pockets out of. And I think these are going to be journal cards. For corner pockets, let me look at that stuff I just printed. Oh, also I have these. These I made a long time ago. They are the little French lace samples that you put actual lace in makeup. I'm not going to make these on camera because I made these a long time ago. They're a digital that you buy. Again, I couldn't tell you where off the top of my head, but each one of the journals is getting one of those. So I'll put those in the ephemera pile. Those are going to be a project. We have a stamping project that I want to get to tonight. I don't know if we will, but I want to. So we could also make these into corner pockets. If I would have printed them on cardstock, or if I back them onto cardstock, you can take a tag and cut it from the point here to the point here in a paper trimmer. And I'll show you guys how to do it if you don't know. But you line up your points in your paper trimmer, and then you cut, and that could also be a corner pocket. So, you know, you could adjust your angle and leave a little bit here too. So we could look at making those into corner pockets, but if I wasn't going to use those, these are for embellishing. Let me move these before I lose them. Those go over there. I have some stickers of flowers that we could use. These would make good corner pockets. I mean, the bottom of that one anyway. Let's make that a corner pocket. I really like it. And let's try to make this one maybe. You could make these corner pockets too if you print this on cardstock. Just cut it and make it a corner pocket. Again, you're embellishing over this, so it really doesn't matter. You could take anything like this and cut it and make it a corner pocket. So we have so many options. We just need, ideally, I would have found the page that I wanted the corner pocket from and then did that way. But there's some brown ones in here. Let's try those. Let's try these ones for now. So I pull a whole bunch and then we figure it out. So let's do these and let's cut them at an angle for corners. Pardon me while I reach back and get my other paper trimmer. They're super loud. Okay, so let's make some corner pockets out of this. First of all, it's on paper. So before I cut it, just to save myself an extra step, I need to back it with something. I don't want them to be super thick, but they do need to be sturdy. You could have printed this on a lightweight cardstock, which is what I should have done, and it would have worked perfect. You wouldn't have had to back it to anything, but I didn't do it. So we're going to have to back it to something. Let me see. I mean, this is just a cheap piece of cardstock. I mean, it's actually kind of a better quality one. I wish that I had a cheaper one in here, but I don't, so we're going to use that. When you're gluing paper to cardstock, if you're going to glue a whole sheet like I'm about to do, you want to glue your cardstock and put your paper on it, or it depends. If your paper is going to curl a lot, maybe glue the paper and then put the cardstock, but I'm going to glue the paper. We're going to try it that way today. We'll see how much it curls. So I'm just going to glue right on my giant mat and then I'm going to wipe it up. But rather than having to like fight with glue pages the whole entire time. And I am over gluing this because I really want it stuck, and don't leave any place without glue or you're going to get an air pocket. And remember, we're cutting these. There's 4 of them on the other side and we're going to cut them into 8 little corner pockets. So you got to get a lot of glue when you know that you're going to cut it up, right? So we're kind of starting to curl. I don't want to fight with it too much, but we're good there. So this worked okay. Then line up your cardstock. And I got to move it right underneath my face. I apologize. I guess you guys cannot see. But line it up as best as you can in the corner. And then press it out. And if there's a little bit that's off, it's not the end of the world. If you got a little glue chunk like I did, it's not the end of the world. You want to take a bone folder. Sample has those lace blank digitals. It might be, a lot of people do now. A lot of people. I got those ones years ago, but a lot of people have them now because they're so popular. I have the actual antique lace things that the lace samples came on, and they're in the scan bucket, and eventually I'll scan and do it, but maybe I will, maybe I won't. Anyway, so you smooth down your cardstock side. Don't smooth your paper side because paper tears easier. Smooth down your cardstock side. You're basically kind of spreading your glue out. We're going to peel that up, and I'm going to wipe this mat quick. And don't get too aggressive when you're smoothing out glue stick underneath, because if you get too aggressive, chances are you're going to tear your paper. It's hard for me to remember. Sometimes I actually tear the paper when I'm smoothing it out because I'm like, let's just, put pressure and smooth this out. And then I get too aggressive and tear it. So there's that. Now I need the ceiling fan so that this can dry. We can just flip it over too, but chances are it will stick to the desk because it never gets all the glue off. Anyway, let's put the cutter on. This is not by any stretch of the imagination dry yet. Ideally, you would want it to be dry, but you can tell now it is much more sturdy. So we're going to attempt to cut this. First things first is you're going to cut out all 4 of these panels if you're using what I'm using. If you're not using what I'm using, Then in a second, we're going to cut them in the corner. I think this is straight-ish. Straight-ish is good enough for this step. And then this guy. So these ones are going to be corner pockets. At least that's my goal. So to cut this, you want to cut from point to point. The easiest way to do it, and it doesn't matter, like we could use the paper, we could use this. So let me show you this. So I got glue all down in here now because I cut it when it was wet. But you want to line up one of the points, the top point, in your cut line. And it doesn't matter what cutter you're using. Line it up where you cut at the top. And then you have to get this point in your cut line without taking this one out of your cut line. So you just got to get both points in the cut line perfectly. So this one is perfectly in here, and this one is about to be perfectly in there as much as I can see. And then you're going to cut. And that cuts your piece exactly in half. So it was like this. Now it is exactly in half. And if you're using double-sided cardstock, you'll be able to get two, pockets like this. When you cut it like this and it's a single-sided thing, you get two basically left side pockets because you're going to have to glue it this way to go this way. You could turn it and make it a top tuck too, and something could tuck at the top of a page. But for a lot of people, they don't know, they try with scissors or whatever, but if you just line up the 2 points, the top point and the bottom point in your cut track, it will always cut a perfect, corner pocket. So these are 2 small corner pockets. Let's use the other trimmer. For people who have this kind of trimmer, it's a little harder because you can't necessarily see the cut track as well. But I don't know if we're going to use this color one, but let's just cut it and we'll see. So I'm going to line up my top corner and my bottom corner on the cut line. And this kind of cutter, like I said, it's a little harder because there's not a definitive cut line. I mean, at least you can't see it as well. But we're going to do our best. We're going to go with that. And this is what we got. So when we line them up, if we stacked them, you can see I'm off barely, just a tiny, but they're not going next to each other. It's fine. So for this one, I've got 2 right-sided ones. So I could do, not that they're going to face, but in the journal, we could have a left and a right. Scan that. That scan bucket is huge. Okay, let me cut the rest of these just so we have options because these are the ones I've glued down. It is easier to cut it with the other cutter, but this will work. Point. There's those 2. And for this guy, I mean, this is a weird one because you're going to get like half a flower. It's better to use it with a print that's kind of all over or something, like all over patterned things. I don't think this is lined up there, but I can't see it. So we're going with it. So see, it's kind of, I don't know, it's wallpaper, so it doesn't really matter, but I could turn them the other way. We're good with those. And then from here we would decorate. We're not going to decorate all of these, but let me see if any of these actually go with the journal. I just kind of envisioned that they would without really even checking. What do I have for this side? I have these. I mean, after I decorate it, it may go in there. Where's this one? Yeah, I mean, decorated, okay. They're not bad. They can go decorated. Like that actually would look pretty good there if I wanted to decorate the other side of this. But this is meant more for writing. We could do something there. Let me find a place for it. I don't really want that there. Let me find a place. This one already has quite a bit of stuff glued in it. I think we need to look more in the back. Well, we're just going to decorate them. And whether I end up using them in here or not, it doesn't really matter, I guess. See, this is the long corner pocket one. This is the big one, and this is the small one. So I did the same thing. I just did it on a much bigger piece of paper so that obviously I'm not going to stick this brown side here, but if you were doing it like this, not that it would go there, you can see where it's a big corner pocket. So like stuff tucks all the way, whereas this is a little one and you can just kind of tuck it in. So anyway, this is here because I need to make this. Maybe I was going to put it that way. I don't really know what I was doing, but it's there. We need to make those ones also. I cannot find a place right off the top of my head to put these. So we're just going to decorate them. And if I end up using them in here, okay, here is a spot. This one would go there. That's okay. The only other option we have would be to like put something opposite of it over here. And that's not bad either. So let's go ahead and decorate a couple of them. We won't decorate all 6 of them. And again, I printed a lot more different patterns of her wallpaper fours. You know, they're like 5x7 size wallpapers. And some of those probably would be better. But let's go ahead and decorate a couple of these. Let's decorate maybe these ones. We'll decorate that brown one, this yellow one, and that green one. We'll decorate 3. I'll put those over there to decorate later. They are curling. Because we glued paper to one side, right? So here's where we could use book page, music page, whatever as a base layer. We just are trying to get another layer of something on these. I do have a bunch of scraps over here next to me, so we're just going to get some type of little base layer laid out for all of these, and then we're going to go through and put the focal point. For the focal point, I would really like to stay with flowers for these. I don't want to add more ladies. I feel like we have enough ladies in this journal. Maybe. So I'm looking through my scraps over here. Hopefully, yes, you guys can see that. Just trying to find some little scraps that might work. We also could do these as top tucks. I'm not a really big fan of top tucks, and I'll tell you why. Top tucks to me do not feel very secure. I feel like because this stuff tucks in the top, so what I'm talking about is when you turn this around and you put it on your page like that, and then you're tucking something underneath of it, right? So in the book, a top tuck would be up here in the corner, and then you would be taking a tag and you would be tucking a tag underneath there. To me, the top tuck, while it holds it while the book is flat and open like this, it doesn't really feel that secure to me. We might end up doing some of these as top tucks like this, just to kind of even out the feel of the journal. Journals get really, really heavy down here. Everyone glues pockets down here. Very few people actually glue anything to the top. So it is a good idea to do some top decorations to even out your journal, because when somebody's trying to write in it, it's very flat up here and it's kind of higher on the bottom side. So it's a good idea to add some. But if we do, we just need to make sure that whatever we put in there is really tight and secure. So maybe, but all I'm saying is I'm not really a big fan of them. I don't generally put them in my journals. So we were doing this one as this way. I have this piece. I kind of liked the music there, but it's just a small little embellishment. I'm just looking for something that's generally the right dimensions to go on this. And it's just a scrap. We're just making a little cluster down here. That's really all it is. All of my pieces are very, very small in this pile. Here's a little bit bigger. That could maybe go there. And at the end, if I don't end up using these scraps, it's okay. I can always put them in my scrap bin and use them on a later project. They're all kind of neutral things that I would use for anything. So at this time, I'm just focusing on getting a little bit of something there. And I don't want to cover up those flowers, so I made this one significantly smaller. So for this guy, obviously, I don't love this point up here at the top. I did a little bit of editing. That's probably fine. This guy here. I'm not a fan of the straight edge at the top, so we're going to do a little bit of editing there. That's probably okay. We'll round it off a little bit, and there's our layers for those. Then to put flowers on these. So the formula for me for this is a base layer of either music, book page, scripty handwriting, digital or whatever, or original or whatever you want to use, ledger or something. So book page, music page, ledger, scripty handwriting, some kind of base layer, and then a fussy cut flower, a sticker of a flower. That's kind of the formula that I'm using to decorate these, and a label. Of course, we have labels, right? So I like to just leave these in the bag and dig through them because they're very fiddly, right? They're very long and, cut out flowers, fussy cut out flowers. And so that they don't get all bent up, I don't cut them out all the way. I do leave some white on them to keep the little tiny leaves and things like that and petals from getting bent up too much. But I really just leave them in the bag and dig through the bag. I think that is the easiest way. So I will show you when I find something to put on them, if I find something to put on them. These are all pretty much wildflowers. So let me see what I can find quick in here. And if I don't find anything here, then we're just going to put a sticker on them. I was trying not to put a sticker, but I really need to use more of these little fussy cuts. Like, I don't know what page it's going on. So it would be better if you knew exactly what page you were going to stick this on. And in a normal process, you would find an open page and you would make, this pocket to go on a specific page. But because I don't know where they're going, I just kind of have to hope and use colors that my brain thinks are in this journal. Whether they're really in there or not, I don't know. But and I'm trying to use things that are a little more antique-y looking. However, the illustration for this book that I cut out is a little more a little more nature. I don't know. It's not really. It's not really my style of. Not really my style of florals. If I don't think this is enough, I will go and put paper doily underneath this whole entire layer. So let me see what else I can find quick. There's this little one that I kind of like. We might be doing several things on here. But the animation, not the animation, the illustration style for these little flowers is not my favorite, which is why I have a million of them in here, because I rarely find anything in here I want to use. But this is my kind of use it up pile where I really do need to use these little things. So I do have birds in here, and apparently I have mushrooms and all kinds of other things that I didn't remember putting in here. But I think we're going to look at these. Yeah, I think we're going to look at these. So that's that. Let me put this one away. I know we don't want this tall purple one. So let's go work on our little formula now. For these guys, I kind of like the flower and the bird and no label maybe. But I do think maybe doily behind it would be good. So let's see what we got for that. We need the doily to go this way. Maybe we do doily on this one. Let me see how it looks. And see that little music paper just kind of peeled. See, with doily, it might be too much, but this is a very solid doily. Let me see if I have the open ones here. The ones, if you got your kit came with an open doily. I don't really have them here, but perhaps these ones will work. The ones that came in your kit are like my favorite paper doily. It's because of the pattern. So like this is going to be so busy that it's just going to take away from whatever we're using. I don't see one that comes in the kit. Oh, right here it is. Okay. This is the one that comes in your kit. And I like this one because it's open and it just is a simple little lace pattern. It's not as busy as this guy. This guy is super busy. This guy is super opaque. So he covers up a lot of detail, right? So you got to find the right kind of doily too. So for this one, I think he will definitely go on here. Let me cut a piece or tear a piece of him. And I'm just, tearing it, and we'll see, what we end up using of it. So that's kind of a bit much. Maybe we edit that. But I think the doily will go on that one. I don't really want to cover that up. I had thought about putting a tall flower on it, but I really did like the purple and the bird. So I think we're going to leave that one. This one, I could do that maybe. I don't know. That or that. We'll figure that one out here in a second. Let's work with these two. So I just want to make sure that I don't want doily back there because I'm really liking that one. Let me see if I pick this up. Do I want any doily? Let's see it. Worst case scenario is I have a piece of doily to use later. Okay. So my formula did change. It did adapt as I was making them. If I glue that down and I keep my scripty bit or my book page or whatever, I put a flower. So the birdie's not just sitting there, but he's got a flower with him. I can't pick any of this up. It's very, very thin. And then I put my birdie there. I kind of like that. So I think we'll use doily there and birds there and there. The brown one, I'm not sure on. Let's get these ones done. Oops, my glue stick fell in my scrap pile. So now there's glue everywhere in my scraps and it will stick. Okay. I used to keep, I do in the craft room, keep my bits in a bin so I can just dig through them, but I can't bring all of my bins in this room. So I just got to make two. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting ready to put glue stick on my pocket. I don't put it on the doily for anyone who's new. And I'm just kind of eyeballing where I want my glue stick to go. And so then I just take my glue stick and I just glue the whole thing because I think the doily is going to go about there. That way you don't tear your doily with your glue stick. And then press it down and your fingers are going to get super gluey. It's okay. You can go back with a baby wipe and kind of wipe some away, especially if it's coming through like the hole of the doily or something. But basically, this is the best way I have found to glue down the doily. So let's let that one sit for just a minute and let's glue this one down. We're getting pretty sticky there. For this one, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. We're going to glue our pocket really heavily. Doily really, it does peel up. And so if you're putting doily on a tag that's sliding into a pocket, it really does catch on it sometimes. So I do try to really heavily glue it. And then if you wipe it with a baby wipe, it kind of pretty much picks up whatever's left over. And it also helps that doily to stick down. So that's that. And we'll let that dry. Okie dokie. Let's mess with this brown one for a second while those two are working on drying. I like this, and then maybe put a label right here. So we just need to know, is this fuchsia color too much? Do we want this blue? I think we're going to go with the fuchsia one. It needs a little bit of help as far as the fussy cutting goes. This is a fast fussy cut where I left quite a bit of white in here so that it didn't just be too fiddly when it was in the bag and get all torn up. And so I'm using the Tombow, and you can just color in. You could try inking or whatever, but honestly, you could just color in with a Tombow. Again, this one, I told you guys about this the other day. It's 942. And if you just go in and hit the little bits that you left, it's kind of like inking the edge. It basically just colors it the same color as book page. It helps, you know, take out some of that white. Takes out some of the white that you left when you fussy cut it. It's so light, this color, that if you hit something that you didn't mean to hit, it's totally fine. It doesn't change the color or anything. It's kind of like inking the edge, but a little bit better, especially on the fussy cut flowers. So I just kind of hit wherever I thought there was a little bit of white showing. We're going to glue that one down. The Tombow marker you can get as a single marker on Amazon for like $3.50. I mean, it's super reasonable. Which side? This side or that side? I just ordered the one because for coloring, Tombows are not my favorite, but I don't really color anymore. So let's glue this to this. I mean, we probably could have put doily on it, but we're going to put a label. We'll be good. Okay, so gluing this, because it's super fiddly, we're just going to be careful. We're just going to do our best and be careful. And I'm trying to get just the edge of the glue stick on it with light pressure. Glue out from the center so that you don't peel it up. Like right there. Okay. We've got glue on it. We didn't need to glue the whole thing. Press it down and it's good. We'll cut off the excess of that here in a second. Let's work on these. This one needs that, and I'm going to cut that white off here in a sec. So I'm making the final pockets now. Then we'll have to kind of, I have a bunch of master boards that I already made. So those are done. And as we go through and glue all of our pockets in, I could hit this with the Tombow, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it. After we glue the pockets in, I'm going to save those master boards for making any ephemera that I need, you know, after I glue my pockets in and kind of get a feel for it. So I'm pretty close to gluing all of my pockets in my journal. I will probably do that tonight when I'm off camera, just because, you know how to glue a pocket in. You probably don't want to watch me glue. It's 36 pockets between 3 journals minimum. So you probably don't want to sit here and watch me glue 36 pockets in. But yeah, so I'm going to glue the pockets in after the fact. So tomorrow morning, I will have all pockets in. And then you guys can sort ephemera with me and kind of, you know, decide what goes in what pocket. And then after that, we will cut whatever master boards need cut. And then I do need to get to the final bit of it. I do need to get to the final decorating. So the final decorating is all those little finishing touches. A lot of people, like, just once their pockets are in and their pockets are full, they call it good. Maybe they decorated and did all those little final touches along the way. For me, I always wait till the very end and then do them. So that's big enough for a scrap, and that's trash. Let's do this one. So I make a lot of clusters as I build my journals. Some people just have like a big bin of clusters, and for those people, I think that's awesome. I just have never had time to sit down and replenish my clusters. So maybe one of these days, when we're not making a journal together, we will just sit and make clusters, because that way they'll be made ahead and I won't have to do it like tomorrow. I have to sit and build clusters with you guys because I don't have them ready. So he's kind of at a weird position. I don't know which way he's actually sitting, kind of like that. I don't know. I'm just going to glue him down. He's just going to be there, however he's going to be there. And then he might get a little label or number or something right there. He looks like he does need another element, but I don't know what it is yet. Sorry, you guys cannot see me. My camera is centered over my table, and I kind of forget. If I'm working where I normally would work, where I can see, you guys can't see. Okay, get that extra glue off. And there's our little birdie on that one. And I basically chose him basically off of color alone. Let's fold this up. And we have this one. And let's cut the excess off of these two. Yes, clusters. And I wanted to make a bin for a different kind of clusters. These clusters that I want to make have fabric and lace and like rusty safety pins or charms or something in them. So I need the fabric kind of clusters, and I need the paper kind of clusters. For the paper clusters, I want to make a bin where all of the cluster making stuff is in one area. So this one definitely needs a label right here. I think we might put a label, and I probably shouldn't have glued him down yet so that I could get the label underneath of him. So I'm going to pull him up just so I have the option of getting a label with him over top of the label. This guy, I think he's good. When I glue these in, I will more than likely have lace at the bottom of them as well. I know exactly which lace that I want for this one. It's right here. This piece is almost the right size. But see, here's where it gets difficult for me, because I love this lace, but I don't like the straight line. So when I use this lace, I end up having to come back with a secondary lace and just kind of cover it a little bit. Let me just do this one so you guys can see what I'm talking about. This piece of lace was literally just staring me in the face, and it was the exact lace that I wanted. So we're going to use it. I need to figure out which way is the front way and which way is the back way. And so he's just going to get a little line all the way. My Fabri-Tac is all goopy at the end. It's the end of the bottle. So let's get this one on, and then I'll show you what I mean about the line. And some of you guys probably have the same issue. I just don't like the straight line. So I need to hold it for a minute. It needs stretched and it needs held. But I need to come back in with a shorter piece of lace because I don't want to cover the whole thing. You could, but I'm only going to cover part of it here. And it's almost like building a little cluster, a little lacy cluster on the one corner over here. That's something I normally would have done in the final embellishing, is to just kind of, if my eye sees it and it sees it needs something, then I add it. I will never send someone a journal, no matter how tired of working on it I might be, unless my eye says it's done. And so I'm hoping I have the tiny little lace somewhere in here that I want. If I don't have the tiny lace, we could maybe use applique or something else. This is like lace scraps. See, then I just need a little tiny something. And again, it has a straight line, but to me, it breaks it up enough where it's not the exact lace I wanted, but you know, it's in the scrap bin, so we're using it. To me, this is fine. Like, you know, lots of people would leave it like that, but I can't do this. I have to build right here. So I will add this, and then I will probably add a little something else at the top up here to kind of decorate it. I can't just leave. And this lace is going to stick out the bottom of the journal quite a bit. I have a big bubble of glue, but it's going to stick out the bottom of the journal quite a bit. And I like that. I like how there's always lacy curtains coming out the bottom of the journal. So now my fingers are getting good and Fabri-Tac'd. So there's that one. And then I will need a little applique or a little something to kind of go large, medium, and then small visually. You guys get what I'm saying? Probably most of you guys already would have added something there, but like that's not big enough. It's just what's right here in front of me. Yeah, I don't know that I'll have exactly what I want right here, but just so you guys know, something else has to go there in my mind. Yeah, I don't exactly see anything else, but we'll come back and we'll do that tomorrow or whatever. But that's what I'm talking about, adding lace at the bottom of these. Let's get these two labels on here so we can call these mostly done. You could go and you could add lace, if it's a small lace, down this edge. That's also really, really beautiful. We could probably do that on the brown one with a small scalloped lace. Hello, Jamie Smither. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. 942 Tombo, yes. And that comes from Rachel. That's not my idea. That comes from Rachel. It does work perfectly. Here it is, 942. Let me see if it'll focus. There, oh, there it goes. 942. And Tombow is Tombow. It's, for me, it's on Amazon and it's like $3.50 with free delivery because I have Prime. I think it's great. I use it on the German scrap if I need to. Like the edges of German scrap. There's not very many places that I would need to, but if I just had a little bit that I didn't cut perfectly, I would. Any type of fussy cutting, it works. If you don't like inking because it gets everywhere on your fingers, etc., you could just like, you could take that Tombow and you could run it on the sides, the edges of your ephemera, and it basically covers up like white cardstock or whatever that you would ink. You could just do your marker with it. It's just another option. Okay, so I need a label here, and I want lace for the sky. It'll cover up a little bit of the flower. So right here, I didn't get that little petal glued. Those are also finishing touches, making sure that absolutely everything is glued down. Inevitably, there's always something that by the time it goes through shipping comes off. Nobody ever says anything. I'm just sure that after shipping and everything, there's probably something that's coming up. I don't know. But if it is, we just put a little glue on it. So the rest of that's good. Let me get lace for this one. As long as I can find the tiny lace. I really think there is some of that tiny lace in this bin. So hang on a sec. This is the bin. There's a whole bunch of paper doilies and fabric on the top of it. But I really did think there was some, and I'm just like terribly messing this up right now. This is the little lace I want, but I need a much bigger piece than that. I usually keep like a little bit of my favorites in here, but finding them in this mess, I really need to organize this. The idea was it was just a scrap bin where I could just throw all the offcuts of lace. Well, I don't see it. I see lots of other fun things to play with, but I don't see it. And I don't want to use that one either. Well, I guess we're going to have to cut it. Let me go grab it from the shelf and we'll cut it. Because I do think the brown pocket needs it. So let's do that quick. And I'm going to leave those there. Let me grab the little spool, or the giant spool. Yeah, we'll make clusters together. We just got to do it a different time than we're working on journals, because journal time, we need all the time we can get. Let me find the spool of the tiny lace. It's on this giant rack. Give me just a second. Got to move all kinds of things, including my light, so I can get in here and get it. The tiny one. Well, I don't necessarily see it. Oh, there it is. There's like 50 on this thing, and it's really, really, really hard to get them all. Oops, and I had a lace avalanche. I'm coming. I promise I'm coming. Let me pick up these laces that fell so I can move the shelf back. Otherwise, I can't get to my chair. I don't have any room left in this room. I'm all out. Okie dokie. Lace avalanche fixed for the most part. Shelf put back. Craft cart put back. Lamp put back. Okie dokie. Here's what I brought. I brought us a couple options for tiny lace. If I can get in here. I brought us a couple options for tiny lace, and I brought the rest of this because this spool is done. So that can go in there. We'll use it. That goes in the trash. This is the one I went hunting for, so we'll use that one. But there is this one too. This one will look like this. It's cute. It does cover up the flowers quite a bit. I may just do this one at the bottom. This one is the one I wanted. I think we're doing at the bottom after all of that. This guy here doesn't have any lace yet. Can we get one of these down the angle of it? I mean, it has a doily, which normally I wouldn't do lace and doily. So we're not going to. But anyway, these are here. Let me cut off a snip of them so we can add it to the scrap bin so we can use it. And then I can get these giant spools put away. Okay. I'm not putting them all the way away. And now we had an ephemera avalanche. Okay. I think you guys are seeing that I'm out of room. This is the ephemera pile that slid off. Stay over there. Okay, let's finish these. I need a label and a label. And for these ones, I think I'm going to use a Rachel label on this one, only because I think there's one that is that color. They're already cut out, I believe. And they're in this bin. So for Rachel, I've got this little one. I have this little one. This one almost could go right there. Let me see what else we have. This is the one I want right here. I thought maybe it's too much pink. It is. Okay, so not that one. For this one over here, I don't think I want that one. I think I want the other kind of label for that one. So we're going to put this stuff back. But we did find ones for this brown pocket. This one, I want the label from the paper cameo. We have those ones right here. Somewhere there. Well, I lost my paper cameo labels. Oh, here they are. She has a lot of labels in this kit, and they come in different sizes, which is great. So she has all of these ones and these ones. So there's these. These actually make great little tuck spots on tags. So let's put some of these on some tags and some journal cards and make some tuck spots. But for this yellow one, maybe I want this kind of greenish colored label. I don't know. I won't know till I do it. You can see where we're going to need tomorrow morning, and we're probably going to need more than that. I take forever when I make ephemera. I know, I do. I'm not like 50. So if I was doing 15 and 30 minutes or whatever it is, I would be having to plan ahead and like lay everything out so that it was perfect and I could get it done in time. I knew that we needed to make corner pockets and some more ephemera, but other than that, I didn't have a specific plan. I do have a stamping project that I would like to get to, but I hope that we will. So maybe this guy, he's kind of big, but he's too big unless I can get this birdie to come up more, and I can. Good. So if we put this here, we put it right at the bottom and the birdie on it. What do you guys think of that one? I kind of like it. It's cute. That one's good. I like that one. Other than we need our little piece right here. We just need a label here. And I think we're going to go with that one. It's there. It fits. So let's do it. Okay. Gluing down. Do you guys want me to add lace now, or you want me to add lace off camera? Because we're we need time. We're running out of time together. The next journal for next month is a much easier, faster make. Now, you know, mine will still be decorated to the nines, but it's a much faster make, much easier, much faster. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So to buy the kit for September, I'll have it on Tuesday. So if you are interested, just make sure you're there on Tuesday. I should have enough for everyone. Like I said, I went back and I have to use art glitter now because I peeled this up. I could try to shove some glue stick in there, but we're just using art glitter. I should have enough for everyone, but you just want to be there Tuesday, probably, if you know you want the September kit. Something fun, something different. You can make it different ways. There's that pocket. Definitely some lace at the bottom of there. Let's glue this one down. I don't know. It's a holiday weekend, you know. Probably a lot of people have me on as a courtesy and are just going about their day. And you know, I totally get it. I do. It's totally fine. I appreciate you having me on, whether you're, you know, active or crafting, or, you know, you just have me on in the background. That's totally good. I appreciate the watches no matter which way I get them, I guess. So we're just going to keep going. I'll stay late as long as you guys want to stay late, because obviously the reason why I really like doing the Friday and the Saturday crafting together, after I get all of this stuff out and make this giant mess, I can just sit in here and continue to craft. Kind of want that down now, but I am going to put lace there. So, okay, we're going to settle on that spot. So this is what we ended up doing. I like to have everything out, you know, on my desk. So once it's all out and it's a giant mess, I might as well just stay and make more things and continue to work on it. So I'm going to do tonight and tomorrow live with you guys. There's 3 of those. This is still kind of peeling up right here. I will make more because I need more for the other journals, right? I'll probably put 2 of these per journal, so I'll need a total of 6. But this is a good start. It's 3. I'll add lace to the bottoms or top edges like I showed you, wherever I feel like it, you know, looks best. So those are those for now. So we made some corners. That's good. Rhea likes it. Yeah, definitely. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Definitely. I'll try to do it like maybe an hour, hour and a half in. I like to do it when, because a lot of people are not there because I'm in Arizona, and so it's kind of early for them. Like some people are in California, so they might still be at work, because when I go live, it's 3 o'clock here, and a lot of people don't get off work until 5. So probably hour, hour and a half, maybe at the 2-hour mark. I'll try, but I have at least 40 of them, so we'll be good for the first round. I think typically like we do 36, 38 the first round, and then people ask afterwards, you know, as they see us start working on them and stuff. Oh no, she's not asking about that. She's asking about Tuesday, I think, Rhea. I think she's asking at what time Tuesday will I have the kits. Okay, let's work on some journal cards, because we have like 2 journal cards made. Let's work on some journal cards quick. So these are labels from Paper Cameo. What I would like to do is to make them into little pockets. They're nice, wide, what they are, scans of emblems and stuff from books. So let's cut some of these out. We'll use them as a pocket on a tag or a pocket on a journal card. Let's make some quick, easy tags and use these for pockets. And so what I want to do for that, like you can kind of get an idea. If I just used something like this and added one of these on the bottom as a tag, that would be an amazing, you know, piece of ephemera. But I'm going to save these for now. I have a different project in mind for those. What I'm looking for now is when I printed out all that stuff for Ruby and Pearl, I printed out collage pages. And while I like this one is a little too large of a scale for this project. So I'm looking for a collage page that has a little more collaging on it. It's a little tighter. So none of those. None of the, well, maybe this one. We'll see about this one. So I just need a collage page because now I'm going to make fast ephemera. So to make fast ephemera, you want to take your favorite collage page. Doesn't matter what kind of collage page it is. I don't know that they will look good on that one. They will look good on this one, though. So that's probably my pick. Find a collage page that you like. We're going to go with this one, this pink one. You might try on this blue one as well. But this is printed on paper, so I need to back it. And I'm just going to back it on that same cardstock quick. We did it with paper first before, so let's do that. So we're going to use a collage page instead of using a masterboard. This is Fast and Easy Ephemera. I don't want to glue my strings. Fast and Easy Ephemera. So take your favorite collage page digital. I'm running out of space here. And then we're going to glue it to cardstock to strengthen it up. And then we're going to cut it into journal cards or tags or whatever you want to cut it into. And then from there, you add embellishments. And when you're done, it really does look like you did all of the collaging on that base layer. This is a fast way to get it done without having to do all of that collaging. I really ran out of glue stick here, so I'm trying to use every last little bit of this one, but it's really getting done. Okay. Super sticky. Let's line this up and get this down. What I also like about glue stick is you can slide it. So to make things be exact, to line things up, you can slide the cardstock on the glue stick. If you use our glitter, once it's there, it's pretty much just there, you know, you can't really pick it back up. If you're quick, maybe, but then it usually like tears your paper or whatever. So when you use glue stick, it kind of gives you a little bit of time to open working time, you know, to play with it. It's really useful when you're lining things up like that. I have glue everywhere. Okay, that baby wipe is super sticky. We're done with that one. Let's dry that for a second. And then let's smooth this with the bone folder. Okay, we're good. Then ideally, you're going to let this dry. But basically, it would be nice if you used a masterboard that had, you know, smaller little elements because we're going to cut this up. I said masterboard, but it's really collage page. But it's going to look like a masterboard when we're done with it. I'm not going to use the chopper. I'm going to use the paper trimmer. These are back over my head behind me on the shelf. Okay. So, you know, there's a picture here, whatever we don't like, we'll cover up in the end, but it's basically a masterboard done very quickly. We're going to make these. Let's cut the first one. So I want tags, ideally, that are like 6 inches tall out of this. So let's cut this let's cut it at 6 inches, okay? That leaves us this long piece. This can be cut into tags. or it could be a belly band or something. Kind of looks like I cut it crooked. We'll see. Well, a little bit maybe. I don't know. We'll see. And then from here, let's cut this into tags. So I'm going to do, I need to know how wide these little pockets are. Right here. So these little pockets, my nose has decided to be stuffy. These pockets are 3.5. So let's make our tag 3.5 to put these little pockets on. This is cheater ephemera. It's like a cheater quilt, but cheater ephemera. 3.5. So far, everything I did tonight is super, super easy. This one will save as a journal card just because of the size. You know, if you cut it, it would be a little weird. But let's use that as a journal card. And let's use these two as tags. We're going to add some pockets onto those. So for cutting out those little guys, we should cut them with scissors. Hopefully that stuff doesn't fall. Let's cut out. Let's do these two. So I'm going to be working in the Facebook group this weekend also. I would really, again, I said it last weekend, but I would really like to get some of those features up and running. We are almost at 800, 750 or so people. I don't know how many exactly. In the Facebook group. The Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers. If you're not a member, I highly encourage you to go over, become a member. The Facebook group is about a month old, and we're at roughly, I don't know, 750, 800 people, whatever. It's close. So I'm going to take some time over the 3-day weekend and get the birthday list up. The birthday list, you don't post your birthday in the thing, in the post. You private message me it. And that's just to kind of protect your guys' information because you don't want your birthday out there, right? That's one way of doing it. I've kind of been looking and seeing, you know, how other groups I'm in do it, a birthday list. And so one way is for you guys to message me your birthdays. And I think that's kind of the way that I've decided to do it, where you send me, and not your full birthday, because nobody needs to know that, right? That's really private information. So when I put the post up, it's going to have instructions, and it's going to say, you know, to private message me with your birthday, the day and the month only, not the year, because like I said, nobody needs to know your actual full birthday. That's, I feel like, way too much information. So we're just going to do these as little pockets. Now they're going to need more than likely to be strengthened with like just book page, I think is going to be good enough for them. I'm trying to decide. I think I like this one best with this tag. You might just leave these as journal cards with little pockets. I'm not sure yet. But these little things, they were just little labels. This one might need cut just a little bit. But it makes the perfect little pocket, don't you guys think? I mean, it's cute, and it makes the perfect little pocket. And we're just going to tuck like a little tag or a little piece of ephemera or something in there. Let me back these on book page. And I don't know why my nose is decided to. It's not like runny. I'm not sick. It's just stuffy right now. I did dust and clean this whole entire room, and this room is such a dust magnet. There's so much paper in here, and it's, so I was explaining to my son the other day, paper is like skin, you know, and this is kind of disgusting, but people's skin is always sloughing off. You might not see it, but skin is always like little tiny flakes of skin always coming off, right? Most dust is skin, if you didn't know. Anyway, paper is like that, where it continually sheds little paper bits its entire life. And the older the paper, the faster the little tiny microscopic little paper bits are slopping off. And so this room gets super, super dusty. And so I was dusting in here, and that's probably why my nose is stuffy. I am allergic to dust, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Kendall is making a corner pocket. Ooh, a tatted hanky. That's awesome. Awesome. A retreat with friends. I really want to do the slumber party. Now, some things happened on the channel that made that get delayed, but we still are going to do it. Just reading chat. Yes, and we'll do the racks too. So I'm just kind of, you know, letting you guys know roughly how it will work. Let me find something to back this little pocket with. So I try to find, this is a newer book page. I also use this for glue book page, but I try to find a newer one that's kind of still on the sturdy side. And I'm just going to glue these to it to strengthen them. So I could just glue them right on that, but anyway, we're just going to glue it to add the backing to these to make these a little bit stronger. Goodness. But I do try to use newer book page when I'm strengthening things, because if I use this one, this is really pulpy and it might not be the strongest. So here's a couple little pieces of ephemera that were also fast makes. Not every single little tiny piece can be like, it's still going to be decorated to the nines, but it's just a little help. We got a little help. We didn't have to collage our own masterboard. So let me cut these out quick. I need a little water. You can do this, you know, making a little pocket out of any type of piece of ephemera. You could even cut up a collage page and make, you know, little tiny elements, or not little tiny, but pocket size elements for your tags or journal cards. We need journal cards, so we'll probably leave these as journal cards, even though I started them out as tags. So I don't have any plans other than getting caught up on work this weekend, which is fine. I like to work, and I like the feeling of being caught up, at least until Tuesday, and then it all starts again. But it stresses me out to be behind, and I'm already, you know, like I doubled up invoicing 2 weeks ago and Tuesday together. So I really cannot stand being behind like that. So I'm going to get caught up, and then that will make me feel much, much happier. And then, like I said, it will start over again on Tuesday, but that's okay. That's what we do. So that's my big plans for the weekend, other than I do want to do a little bit of work in the Facebook group. And I said it last weekend and didn't get it done. So I'm really going to do it this weekend. So there's those two. Okay, now I think we need to put a little bit of a thumb hole. I think. Just a tiny one. And I just glued these, and they are not on cardstock, so it may not cut very, very well. I may not be super happy with this here in a second. Kind of doesn't look even either. I took the tiniest little divot out of that, and I will go back in and ink it with a coordinating color more than likely. I don't know. It might just be vintage photo. We'll see. But I just nicked them. Let me see what vintage photo looks like on them. I think we'll vintage photo all of it. It has kind of a bluish green, kind of distressing on it. And I'm just going in with a little vintage photo over. I think this one might have to have some blue added. We'll see. We'll see. But now you can't see any of the book page behind either. I mean, you can see a little through, which I kind of think is cool. But anyway, there's that. Let's glue those on because those are our pockets. Scraps are becoming an issue. To glue these on, we'll use our glitter glue. And I'm just going to glue the 3 sides because it's going to be a pocket. Sorry, my stomach is making noises, growling noises. It's very loud. I did eat today. I did remember today to eat. I had coffee this morning and my stomach is not happy about having coffee. It doesn't like it. Okay, so I'm not going to put them all the way at the bottom. I'm going to put them pretty close. I do wish I would have put it all the way at the bottom now that I look at it, but I could always cut it off. We'll see. It's kind of curled and I don't like to work with things when they're curly. Okay, so this guy is getting trimmed and I'm going to round his corners. Let's just do that. Let's round his corners. I left it up a little bit because I thought I would like it and then I didn't. We have this guy. And while he doesn't round, sorry, my stomach is growling again. Let me do this guy because I do want a rounded corner. Let's do the little one. We're gonna have to do the big. It doesn't cut it enough. There we go. Okay, so the bottom is rounded. I think I'm gonna round the top as well. I really had to look at that one though. Okay, so there's that guy. Let's get his pocket on and we'll round him as well because they are rounded. Random act of kindness. So we're going to have the rack list, but I have seen in many groups that random act of kindness lists become a problem. So the random act of kindness list is kind of a random act of kindness list. I don't want our group to get people that come here and join our random act of kindness list. So basically how it works, a random act of kindness, different groups work it different ways. But the way I've seen it work many times is it's a post in the group that's kind of like pinned to the top or whatever, featured, so that you guys can all see it. It's a list where people go and they type in items that they would like to be gifted. Maybe you're working on a Grand Canyon journal. And so you are asking for Grand Canyon themed ephemera. And so that's kind of my opinion of kind of what a random act of kindness list should be, is it should be something where you're not asking someone to send you a $500 sewing machine. You're asking for something that is like, hey, this is kind of a, random kind of ephemera. Maybe other people, like a Grand Canyon journal is pretty specific, right? Like you're actually going to use what you make. You're looking for something, kind of specific. Some people allow requests from Amazon where, you could list something you wanted from Amazon. The point of it is it's a place where you can ask for things that you need or you want. And it's supposed to be random where someone just answers your random act of kindness, not type it into the group, but they send you what you're looking for. Sometimes they tell you who it's from. Sometimes you just get the package and it doesn't say who it's from. But many times this gets out of control in groups, and you can see how it could, right? Because people would take advantage. And so when I do the random act of kindness list, it will give instructions and it will have limitations of what you can ask for, just so that people don't take advantage of us. And also, it's common courtesy, and this is for any group anywhere, but it's common courtesy if you are gifted something in a random act of kindness thing, if you're gifted anything anywhere, the courtesy, the nice, polite thing to do is to make a post saying, thank you for sending this to me in the group where you got it from, right? Like if you posted in one group and you asked for these stickers from Amazon. If this was your random act of kindness ask and you asked for these stickers from Amazon, they're like $4 or something. And if you got an Amazon package and it didn't have who it was from, but you got the stickers, you would then photograph maybe you using the stickers and you would make a post and you would say, thank you to whoever sent me the stickers. If you guys have ever done like a random act of kindness and you didn't do a post, that's really considered really bad etiquette. I've seen in many groups getting upset about that. So it will have instructions. It will explain how random act of kindness works. Basically, another thing that is common courtesy is if you are gifted something, you also gift someone else something. The idea is not for you to just get. The idea is, hey, this package arrived. It was something I was asking for. It brightened my day. It made me so happy that I also want to bless someone else and make them that happy, kind of a thing. If it gets out of control, then I'll just shut it down. But I've seen it also be a blessing to a lot of people and people have fun with it. So I want to try it. We'll see how it goes. Pay it forward, exactly. With some manners too. Aw. Well, they do have lists where you put in your requests, Ria. They do. It's I don't know exactly what your comment means, but a random act of kindness list, they normally are asking for specific things. But I have literally seen in some groups where someone side items from smokers, that's another thing that will be posted about. So sometimes people have asked for a new laptop in the random act of kindness list in a certain Facebook group that I am a member in. And when I saw that, I'm like, that is absolutely absurd. It's supposed to be small things. It's supposed to be, you don't ask for $1 million kind of a thing. So anyway, I will make sure that things do not come from smoking homes and things are not covered in mold and all of that kind of stuff. But if it gets out of control, then obviously we just can't do it. Or people that are abusing it. First of all, if I see somebody ask for a laptop, you're probably just getting banned. You don't belong in this Facebook group. I'm sorry, but we're not looking for those kind of people here. So that's just super, I was almost going to say the B word. That's just super crabby sounding of me. But I want to make sure our group is the right kind of people. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. I have seen it work really, really well where people are being, like I said, you're making up, like somebody posted a Bigfoot journal they were working on. Most of us don't have Bigfoot, ephemera boxes where we're saving to make a Bigfoot journal, but we might have seen a piece of Bigfoot ephemera like in a magazine or this card or whatever, and we might have that. And we might have thought, hey, this would make a great tag or a journal card, but we might not ever get to use it. So if someone's asking for, Bigfoot ephemera, by all means, send them the Bigfoot ephemera. I think it works best when it's something that people are going to use instead of just like, hey, I want this kind of stuff. Right, J-Mac? I know. Wish lists, it's kind of the same thing. Random act of kindness, I think the random is supposed to be more of like anonymous. Different groups work at different ways. We could do wish list too, but it doesn't really matter. I just want something where people have the option of blessing other people. And by blessing, I mean, gifting things to other people. And I would like to see those people who are getting a gift also give someone a gift from the list. It doesn't have to be the same person that you got the thing from, but you should at least thank that person, even if it's anonymous. you make a post saying thank you so that the person who gifted you the item hopefully sees it and gets thanked. Sometimes the person will tell you who they are so that you can call them out and you can thank them. It just depends, but I want it to be a good thing. I know it has the potential to not be a good thing, but I want to at least give it a try and see how it goes. Okay, so I could easily still make these into tags, but I think we're going to make them into little journal cards. We need something to go in these little pockets. Maybe I just cut out some pre-made tags and put those. I don't have the right size though, do I? I have only big tags printed. Well, we need some little tags to go in there. And I don't have any little tags printed. I have big tags, but the elements on the big tags are also big. What about these? See, if I print these small, these little birdies can kind of go in there as little journal tags or cards. Maybe I just need to print something else. But I like these. I think these are great. And all we did is make our own masterboard out of a collage page. So we have this journal card. I'm going to leave these for now. Obviously, they need more, but I don't know what else to do with them at the moment because I need to print something. So we have those and we have this. This might be a belly band. Let me see how the belly band situation would work. I have 0 belly bands made. So what if we added lace to this and we made this a belly band? I don't like adding a bunch of lace in here because when you add lace in here, lace really bulks it up. I don't mind putting it out here on the edge to an extent or at the bottom, but if you put lace up in here, it really bulks it up. So if we did this as a belly band, I think it would be cute. We need 8.5 inches tall. I don't like to cover that page up. I really like that page. Let's just make it into a belly band quick, whether we use it in this journal or not. Let's just do it. And I am trying to read your guys' chat. Right? That's kind of what I was thinking, Melanie. But, you know, people will ask for whatever they ask for, and it's up to, you know, people to answer. And just because somebody asks for something, by no means does it mean that they need to receive it or they're going to receive it. You know, it's just what it is. I'm going to make it a tad bit under 8.5. We'll have to see how it actually works. It might be very short-lived, or I might have to make adjustments. But the point of the birthday thing is so that I, can call out your birthday during the live sales if you come to the live sales, but B, so that I can call out your birthday in the group. And I think it's just fun. Like this could almost be like a tiny little something in there. I don't know what else I'd use it for. For now, I'm putting it in there. It won't stay in there probably, but for now it is. So I have a belly band and a journal card. The journal card has this photo on it, so that will kind of be tricky to work with. The belly band, I think we just need to put lace on it. I'm trying to think, unless I want to put like a really tall flower, but it already kind of has flowers on it. Let me see what lace looks like on it. Sorry, while I reach over in front of you and dig through this again. I know that we had the double scallop lace in this bin. I saw it. And of course, now that I'm looking for it, I won't be able to find it, but I knew it was in here at one point. Oh, goodness. Goodness. There was double scalloped, not this one. When I was looking in here earlier, it was really all I could find. No, I can't find it at all. It's this, but it's not coffee dyed like this. I mean, worst case scenario, I can use it, but I really did want the white version of it. What do you guys want to see in a junk journal group? I should ask you guys. What do you guys want to see in there? What do you guys want to see? Like, do you want me to start doing swaps and trades and all of that kind of other things? What do you guys want to see in there? To me, I think swaps also, you know, they can work really well or they can be a total pain. So I don't know. There's some miscellaneous ephemera back here. I don't know about swaps just yet because you have to have somebody to manage the swaps, but this is the lace I was looking for. I think that is really pretty down the center because you can still see the pattern underneath. Doesn't really have a focal point though. Maybe we need to add something else. And I had a beautiful little applique in my hand just a second ago from this bin. There was a beautiful little applique. Well, I don't see it, but it's in here somewhere, I'm sure. Let's cut this lace and let's use it on this. And then let me look and see what you guys are actually saying. I have to look and see which way is the right way. This way. Let me look and see what I think about this in here. Let's find a page that we could put a belly band on. I mean, I could do it like that. It's not my favorite. I'm struggling with it. It's not my favorite. Maybe I leave that for a second and think about this. There are a lot of people that really enjoy sending the happy mails, and that's great. Yeah. Swaps can happen in a little bit if people want to do them, but we will have to wait for an admin who wants to organize that kind of thing. Hold on, let me see. Oh, code for Hobby Lobby. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Wait, didn't it scroll down? Yes, I think it would be fun, especially for me because, you know, I have stuff to share. So I could definitely share some things. Okay. So looking at this card, I'm wondering if I can escape the picture up here at the top by adding some embossed paper. Maybe we just cover it up with some beautiful embossed paper. I don't know. I just need a couple pieces of ephemera that are a little different than what we are currently making. This is almost perfect that way. And then we would need it to come down to here. This is the one that doesn't like to tear. This paper was made really, really, really as my first paper. It might be 2 sheets. It is 2 sheets. That's why. Okay. So if I cover up the people, then that gives me a nice blank space to add something else. I kind of like it. I wish to edit a little bit. I don't know if I can. So nobody's saying what they would like to see in a Facebook group. We're just barely going to cover it now. Okay. I can't do any more editing on that. I'm going to glue stick that down. Maybe. It's not my favorite choice for up there. Let me see what else we have. Maybe some wallpaper would be good up there. Maybe we edit it to wallpaper. Can we edit it and have these roses coming down there? But then the roses kind of become the focal point. Do you know what I mean? So I think we leave it. And then from there, I wish I would have printed those small. Let's glue this down and we will see. Aw, Melanie. Joanne. You're cracking me up, Joanne. Asking about the Holly Hobby doll, I see. Yes, Ria, I agree. Okay, let me glue this to this. I'm getting off track or off task now, and I should be using a glue page. So this is embossed, and it's really going to eat up my glue stick. And I just glued like 50 pages together. I'm going to focus on the edges, and we'll call the rest good. Goodness. I really just didn't want to have a focal point on top of the picture. This is the whole point of covering that up. And now we have some embossed paper, and of course it looks weird because you can see the glue stick underneath of it, but you're not going to see it in the end. So now we just have a little bit of doily and a little whatever's left there. You could have left it, but for me it was just bothering me. I don't know if I want to do it this way or that way. It doesn't really matter. The handwriting can go whatever way it needs to go. We just need a flower for here, I think. Let me look at these flowers quick. We have these flowers, but I'm not really liking that. I need something a little more older looking on here. Something more antique looking. So give me a minute to try to find that. See, I really like using these, but this would need cut down quite a bit. Let's try these two. So I randomly made some ephemera tonight. And I know I need to use paper trimmer. I cannot cut things straight by hand. I just can't. I'm too much of a perfectionist, and if it's not perfectly straight, then it will bother me. So we're going to trim it. Now I'm going to have to trim this down smaller, and I should have just did it from the get-go, but let's start on that. We'll trim off some of the bottom, and then we'll trim off some of the top. Because my journal card, actually, that's all right. We can leave it. Okay. I'm glad you guys are chatting now. So sometimes people buy things and they think that they're really going to love whatever it is like that they bought. And then they find out that they just didn't. Maybe it wasn't exactly what they thought, but there's nothing wrong with the item. It's perfectly fine. So if somebody asks for something like that, then by all means, send them what you have. There's many different ways of doing it. So I really am struggling making this journal card. It was supposed to be easy. I don't feel like this is going to match our Italian ladies theme at all. It's cute, but I just don't feel like it's going to match it. So I can't do it. I mean, I could make it, but it's not going to go in this journal, so I need to quit. This one, I think we're closer on. This one I am struggling with making look old enough. It's really cute. You can't really even see the embossed paper on it, but it's just not going to look old enough. Let me put this to the side and revisit both of these projects now that I've sat here for an hour and a half. We did, however, make some cute little, we did make these. These I do love, and I think that they're really going to be cute in there. They need tags in them, and the tags have to be more pastel color. I do have some little, let me set these all off to the side. We'll come back to these. I mean, I could move on, but we do have some little, where's my master board that I cut up and I did in neutrals? We could possibly use the neutral master board to make some little tags. So like this lady, I printed mine when I first did them very, very small. This lady could go on a little journal card in this thing. So we could use her because she's pastel colored. I did make a master board out of neutrals. Wherever I find that one, we can use it. This one. So let's work on these. I'll finish these off. This one really honestly could have just been backed and used. Backed and used as a little journal card. This one too, I could put on a little journal card. My allergies or whatever going crazy tonight. Okay, but these as little tags in there would be cute. This is a big tag, so I'm going to leave it. Let's cut this into some little tags. I think we just need one cut off of it, probably. So our pockets are, I need a tag that's round about 4.5 or so, 4 3/4 by 3. Okay, 4 3/4 by 3. That got stuck there. So let's do like a little bit shy of 3 on the tag for the width. This is why neutral master boards, if you're ever bored and you just want to do something, if you just want to do something crafty, but you don't know what, you're not working on a project, just sit and make neutral master boards because these can go with any journal. You just literally need to have like 100 of them. Let's see what this is. I think in half will probably work. This is probably like, how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, half-ish. Okay, let's just do it at 4 1/4. A little bit more than that. Well, I should have did it at 4 1/4, but we're gonna go with those. Those are going to be our little tags for inside of here. For inside of here. So they'll go in here. Definitely this one will go this way. So we need to put something cute on them. She could be backed on there. I don't know about backing her on there. I might make her into her own little journal card. Rounded corners are not my specialty freehand, and you could just use your corner rounder if you were smart. You would just cut out the sides and then corner round it. But, ooh, see, I nicked it. I have to go so slow around a rounded corner. It's like I'm trying to parallel park or something. Yeah, she's too big for this. You could cut her down maybe, but cut her down, that sounds terrible. I think I just honestly want a flower on there. I don't, I think a flower would be great. That lady is going on your cover in a frame. That's awesome. A stash of vintage lady tags. Ooh. Cool. Uh-oh. Mushrooms, they hate me. It's like food poisoning. So these are those flowers from Amazon that I was telling you about just a minute ago. I'm thinking we can just, because they're so neutral, I think that would be beautiful. Do we have a pink one? Are there any pink ones in here? There's a tiny pink one. It's way too small. This lady might end up going in here after all, because this one is not my favorite. It's just a weird flower. Well, this one is kind of blue in color. I don't love that one. Maybe we do put the lady on there, but we cut her down. Or I look for a different flower. We just have a lot of ladies in these journals because they're Italian ladies journals, right? So there's ladies on the pages and there's ladies in the ephemera. And I would really like to move to some flowers and some birds. So I really think this one is good. Let's go ahead and get it stuck on there. These little guys have that hard plastic backing. And sometimes they come off really easily, and sometimes they don't. So we got it. These are washi stickers. I think, I don't know, they're like $5 or something on Amazon. I always put glue on them. I don't trust the washi sticker. I don't want paper stuck on it, but I do want glue. And if you are not careful, they will rip when you put glue on them. Sorry for shaking you, if I am. You could continue to embellish and put a label or something like that on here. I don't know that I will because, it's a tag inside of a tag or a pocket. Or it's a little journal card. It's already coffee dyed on the back. Obviously, you would let that dry a little bit, but that's cute. So the glue will dry on it, but the pocket itself has yellow roses or flowers. So that's cute. You could corner round it if you wanted it to match. I'm going to cut this down and see how I like it on there. I just don't think that I do. Let's see in here. I brought this guy out too. This is something that I bought a long time ago, probably when all of you guys bought yours. I don't know if you guys were just better at using yours than me or what, but I have never had paper that is so usable. I know, right? I know. What is Wendy saying? I get it. I do. I get it. She's the best one in the whole pack. So there are flowers in this book. This book is this book from Amazon. It's called The Botanist Sticker Anthology. I bought this book because everyone was buying it, saying it was awesome, and it is full of stickers, and the stickers are pretty, but I didn't use it, so we need to use it now. I really do need some pink flowers. Pink flowers. I know we don't need fuchsia flowers. We need pink flowers. This is the problem. Like, I'm looking for something so specific that I usually just don't find it. What about these guys? Once I peel them off of here, we have to use them. Ooh, this book is old now. It's okay. We're just going with it. We're going with it. So now I have no place to put this book. For these, they're, you know, unless you tore out the page or decided to color it in first, this is a great one for your Tombow. I am going to attempt to color it on some plastic packaging and then stick it down. I don't know if you guys can see how much it changes the white edge. But in person, it changes the color of it. You can totally be messy. It doesn't change the color of anything else because it is so light. Like, I can just color in everything in here. It doesn't matter. There's such a big white edge on these stickers. That was another reason why I didn't use them, because there's so much white here. Even the Tombow, I'm having to go over it like 3 times. Okay, we're going to call that good. I probably could have just inked this, but we did it this way. Now let's see if it will peel back off. And then let's glue it and stick it down. I really need to get cooking and working on these and not getting sidetracked. Because everything I just made, I have to make 3F. Yeah, this didn't work out well for me. I just don't love this flower. And I've got ink where I shouldn't have ink. And I've tried to fix it. We'll see how it goes. But I think, you know, it's okay. It's just not my favorite. I never like any of those kind of stickers. I just don't. I do like fussy cuts, though. So I'm going to let this one dry for just a second more, and then we're going to tuck it in here. You love this flower? I do not. I don't know what kind of flower it is. It's not my favorite. So that's those. They're cute. I don't know. They're cute. They'll work. I really like the washi one better, but they're cute. Maybe they need a little something else. I don't know, but at least we made something that goes in there, so they're not like empty. So when I put these in the book, I could make this a pocket. I could glue 2 sides and make it a tuck. It's a tuck with a tag or a journal card in it. That's cute. I could just use these as journal cards with pockets with other journal cards in them, or I could hole punch it and make it a tag. I don't know how I'm going to use them yet, but those are done. Those are done as far as I know right now. We'll come back to them later after they're in the book. So we have just a little bit of time left for tonight. For those of you, it's a geranium. Is that what it is? I don't know. I thought geranium had tiny little flowers like in a head. I don't know. Hibiscus? I have no idea. Petunia? It's so cute. You've never seen that one, Kendall? Well, there you go. Okay, so we have just a little bit of time left. For those of you that are leaving at our finish time of 7 o'clock, thank you for joining me. For those of you that are staying and just continuing to craft with me, thank you for hanging out with me. Like I said, I will be here in the morning at 7 a.m. my time. It's 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So from there, you can work back to whatever time zone you're in. But I will be here in the morning. Hopefully, I got more accomplished tonight before I go to bed so that in the morning, my pockets are glued in so we can fill them and add the lace and finishing touches. That's my goal. I do have a massive pile of ephemera over there and more masterboards and kind of things prepped. So I really am in pretty good shape. I do need to make some more corner pockets and things like that, which I think I'm going to work on right this second. I have a couple of these kind of pages in here that they're cardstock scrapbooking paper. And I'm going to cut a couple pairs of corner pockets out of them, and I'm going to decorate those. So for those of you staying, I'm still continuing making ephemera. And then I don't know how late you guys want to stay with me or whatever, but I'm going to eventually make the rest of my pockets and glue them into these 3 books. That's what I'm going to do tonight. I can't go to bed until my pockets are glued in, basically. Because right when I wake up at 7 a.m., I have to have those pockets glued in so that you guys can help me pick out the ephemera to fill them with. I always like people's videos when they have like the massive pile of ephemera they made and they go through and like put things in pockets live on camera. I enjoy watching those ones, so I thought maybe you guys would enjoy watching those ones. I don't know. I always put this in backwards. But that's what my plan was. So thank you for joining me for those that are leaving. I totally get that you cannot spend all waking hours watching me craft. I hope that you guys are doing something crafty or fussy cutting or something like that while you're hanging out with me. So it's not just wasted time for you guys. I kind of missed a little bit there. So for my corner pocket, I know that my pages are 8.5 inches. Oh, I forgot to put Facebook group link in. Let me put the Facebook group link in quick for anyone who needs it. We have new people all the time. Most of you guys are members of the Facebook group, but for those of you who are not, and for those who watch later, let me put in the link for the group. Here's the link for the group. There's the group. Okay. Here's the link. There we go. So for anyone who watches later who isn't a member yet, here's the link to the Facebook group. If you go over there and request to be a member, if you just, tell me you watched the live or whatever, you don't have to answer all the questions. If you do answer the questions, it just kind of helps me get to know you. They're very basic questions, and basically it's to weed out bots and things like that. Nobody needs bots in their group. So I cut it to 8.5 inch tall because that's the height of my page. And then I know I want like basically a 5-inch pocket. It could be 5 1/4. Maybe I'll make it 5 1/4 right now and we'll see. So I cut it to like the size of one page basically, and then I'm going to cut it on the angle like we talked about doing. I was going to try to line it up in there, but I think we're just going to do it right here. So this will be cut into 2 corner pockets. This is double-sided, and that's not terrible. I don't know. We'll probably just make 2 this way. It's kind of like faux Italian paper. It's just old scrapbook paper. You're making a journal from the rose journal covers that you purchased. Awesome, Wendy. Awesome. Still adding elements to your ladies' journal. Awesome. Grabbing stuff and printing things. That's awesome. I love doing that. With your glass of Chardonnay. That's awesome. Awesome. Okay, so there's 2 of those that we need to decorate. Let's do 2 out of this. And I think this is 8.5. So we just need it to be 5.25. It might be 5.5, but I mean, it technically is, but I don't want to go all the way to the edge of the journal. I'm having a hard time here. 5.25. And then I'll do 2 corners like this. Again, I chose these papers because they kind of look like Italian paper. I just need to use up this old scrapbook paper that has been in my craft room for forever. And there's 2 that look like this. They kind of look like Florentine paper. I don't know. They're there. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys are hanging out with me. Yeah, I don't do the wine, but I did like to drink wine at one point. I don't know. I would just fall asleep if I had some now. Alcohol doesn't agree with me. It has never agreed with me. I've never been able to drink alcohol. Let me put some book page on these. I know that I want some nice old rag paper book page on these. So let me see where I put that stack. I have so much stuff over here now. We need to get rid of this book for the moment. This book can now live in the lace bin. And let me find my rag paper pages. Oh, I put them over here. I'm like, well, I know I had them. We didn't make it to the stamping project either, which does make me sad. Because we're not going to have time tomorrow to work on it. Some nice book page. This will work. Like, here's some of the red one, and it would work too. So maybe we use the red one. What do you guys think? You want to do the red one? I think the red one it is. It looks very Italian. I haven't used it. So let's do it. Is it going to be like too red and weird though? I think we're just going to go for it. Whatever we don't use, we'll save every little bit of this red paper for clusters, for paper clusters. So we need to kind of taper this down. For For now, it can go over there. Okay. So this is going to have to go over here, and we're going to have to slide it way this way. Okay. For whatever reason, my eye just cannot eyeball these kind of like angle things. It just does a terrible job. That's a nice chunk right there. That's a nice chunk. Unfortunately, we're going to put something right up the center of it. Maybe I slide it over and take off this A. We'll see. Let's glue that down. And that will be our base layer. Now, before we glue that, do we want some of that? Where's that one doily that I was working with? Did I put it over here? My favorite doily. Did I lose it? I need to quit sticking stuff in this pile because it's the pile of printed papers. And everything I put over here just instantly disappears. Well, I have these ones. Oh no, here it is. So maybe we want some of this doily peeking out, and then that. Can't position that, but maybe we like that. Maybe we don't. Maybe we actually put real lace and we don't put doily. Let's do that. Let's do real lace. They're big pieces of lace down the side there. That will look nice. So let me just glue it. I need to glue it so I can see what I'm working on. This is a piece that we can use on something. I'm just going to throw these little things away now. And we'll go here. Okay. Hello, Rebecca. I'm crafting some things for the Italian Ladies Journal. I'm trying to finish the ephemera because I'm at the point where I need to glue in my pockets tonight so that I can finish up with you guys tomorrow in the morning. And so, in order for me to glue my pockets in, I got to finish making my pocket. So I'm trying to glue this book page, this very old book page, to my corner pockets. So there's that one. I'm not going to tear it, but you could almost tear it. Let me get another one done just like that. Yes. Let's make matching ones, even though they'll go in separate journals. What are you doing, Rebecca? So funny. Yes, be safe with your wine drinking and your scissor using, please. By all means. No accidental missing fingers tonight. So to help me, I'm going to kind of give myself some guidelines here with my fingers. This gives me kind of a roundabout angle. So I like it. I'm going to leave a little bit of the blue showing at the bottom down there. We're going to glue that one down. I don't think we need to save those, but we can save that. No, that's not my kind of way of doing it. But some people might, but that's not my kind of way of doing it. So when I had my antique store, I don't know if I've told you guys this story before, but when I had my antique store, there must have been, I don't know for sure that there was or there wasn't, in all honesty, but there must have been a shopaholics group meeting or something somewhere around me. Or maybe it was just being unlucky. See, I had glue on the page and my very old paper stuck to it and tore. But there was this lady that came in one day and she was just, like, we didn't have any type of high pressure sales team, or we didn't have a sales team at all, really. We had some girls that walked around and, made sure people, if they needed some help or if they could answer some questions or something, right? But nobody was trying to sell anything to anyone. That's just not the way antique stores generally work. Normally, an antique store, people come in because they are, looking for something specific. They collect something, or they just had time to kill, or they're browsing or whatever. But there's not really, nobody needs to sell to somebody at an antique store. They generally either find what they're looking for or what they want, or they don't and they leave, right? But there must have been some kind of shopaholics meeting, because this one day this woman walks in and I'm there, and I'm working, and I wasn't always there because I had employees, but I was there that day. And a lot of stuff started coming up to the counter, and my employees was bringing it up because she was the shopper. The customer was on the floor and she was buying stuff. And how it worked at the antique store is the stuff was all out on display, and if you wanted something, you would tell one of the girls working the floor that you wanted to buy something, and then they would generally take it up to the counter for you, so that you didn't have to carry whatever it was throughout the store or whatever. So a lot of stuff started coming up to the counter, and there wasn't that many people in the store. So I was like, oh, okay, some stuff's selling, coming up to the counter. That's awesome. But a lot of stuff started coming up to the counter really fast. And I was like, let me go back and see what's going on. So I went, and, there was only one woman back there with my employee. And so I was, I stood back for a minute and just kind of, assessed the situation. And then the customer, I went up and, said hello and, started talking with her and stuff. And, I asked her if she was, collecting certain things. And she just, no, I just love them. They're beautiful. And this, that, and the other thing. And, people have all different kinds of incomes and whatever. And it's not my job to judge, whether you can afford it or you can't afford it. That's none of my business. You're in there, you're shopping, the store's open for business. I'm not going to tell you no, because I don't know what the situation is. But so she started buying a lot of things really, really fast. And it was the first time I had ever seen her. And so, we sold her that stuff that day. And that was the first time I'd seen her. Well, then after that, she started coming on a regular basis. And she always spent a lot of money. And again, it's not my place to judge, like, she looked like she could afford it. So, I don't know the situation. It's not my business. But then at one point, a man comes into the store and he says, hey, I'm there. And he says, hey, do you know so-and-so? And I said, yes, the customer's name. And he said, well, I'm her husband. And just so you know, she's a shopaholic. She's in therapy, and don't sell to her. And that puts me in a really, really bad position, because while I can refuse service to anyone, can you imagine having to tell someone who isn't creating any kind of problem for you or whatever, hey, you can't shop here? Like, that's really not my place. So that happened with that one customer, right? And so when she came back in, I tried to talk to her and, like, maybe dissuade her from purchasing some things in a polite way, like, oh, well, just, well, what are you going to use it for? Or, we all have so much, China or whatever it may be, like trying to dissuade her a little bit. But I cannot tell this person, your husband came in here and he told me not to sell to you. That I'm just not going to be in that position. It's a terrible position to put me. But then, so that went on for a little while. And then another lady came in and, you know, she bought some stuff, not a huge amount. But then one of her family members came in and said, hey, you know, this person's a shopaholic, don't sell them. And it's like, I feel bad. I don't want to sell to them, but how do you tell them, hey, I can't sell these, you're a shopaholic? And so when their family, the second time it happened, the family came in and I explained to the family, like, I just can't do this. You guys have to do this. You're her family. You have to do it. And so, like, again, we would try to dissuade, we would try to, you know, point to other things that may be more economically priced or whatever. But so there must have been a meeting around. So from those two experiences and just being in that position, I am sensitive to like people feeling like they have to buy or they need to buy or whatever. Like, I don't ever want anyone to feel like that because it's just not good. I want people to buy because they, you know, are okay to buy, like, not that it's some kind of addiction or whatever. Like, it was just a really uncomfortable position to be in. And I don't ever want that here. So, no selling to people because they're drinking. No, we're not doing that. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Wine tastings? That sounds fun. I just generally don't like wine that much, though. To me, it's so dry. It's so dry. Let's finish these pockets. Wine just makes me really, really need to drink water. It's very, very dry for me. Okay, so we can put big, tall flowers on these because they are nice, big, tall pockets. Let's see what we have in the world of flowers. Although I kind of think I want the Florilegium flowers. I know that I want the Florilegium flowers. Because of the age of the paper, I want the Florilegium. Well, I hope not, but I don't want to be put in that position again. I hate that position. I do not want to be put in that position. It was incredibly awkward and terrible. It just was. So I need a nice, tall flower. And all I'm getting are like viney things. So here's some irises. Iris? I don't know, irises or iris? Somebody please correct me. Irises or iris for multiple irises? Mm-hmm. Okay, here's some tall ones. This page is beautiful. That page is a nice wide flower. So I'm thinking we're just going to fussy tear around these flowers. Well, what about this tall blue one? Do we want to keep it all blue though? Did I tear out all of my favorite pages already? Let's do these. Ooh, but the sunflower. SSSs? I know, it doesn't sound right. No, it does not. Okay, so I'm going to try to get this one. I don't know for sure if I will like this, but I won't know until I try. And I'm going to try to keep the words at the bottom. I need to edit. We have a little leaf from another one in here. And this over here. And up here at the top, I did a poor job of fussy tearing, didn't I? Okay, well, that's not bad. Now we're going to have to focus over here now. And I want to keep it away from the angle here so that I can put the lace. And I don't care if it covers up a little bit of it, but I've got some scraps here I got to get rid of. Now, Melanie, you sound like me. I also started at a very young age. I don't know how old exactly, but definitely young. So there is another one of these kind of flowers, and I'm just trying to see what it will look like. Got to edit out these things up here. I love anything old, honestly. Not old men necessarily, but anything else old. Yeah, not the old creepy men on Facebook that send me friend requests. I don't love them, but any other old things I'm good with. I think we've all had enough of the creepy. They're not real people, obviously, but it always is some old man's picture. Hey, do you want to be friends? Okay, I'm going to glue these down and I guess let me see about a big label right there. And I think those ones that we used for pockets had some smaller, yes, they do. And they're in the blue tones too. So let's see about some of these. So this time not as pockets, but actually the labels they were intended as. I think I want these fancy ones. Do you guys get those Facebook friend requests too? I'm sure everyone does. I see posts about it. But I don't know what it is because it's clearly not real. They're not real men, like, old men trying to become your friend, obviously. Is it just like some kind of bot thing, or what is that exactly? Goodness, I can't cut straight. The book pages are matte. Yes. The book pages, the flower book pages. So the new one is a little more matte, but the paper is thinner. The old version of that book, by old, I mean like last year. The book is from Amazon, and I'll show you that book if you don't know which book it is. So the flower book, they're ever so slightly have a sheen to them. There's the little sheen in the light. The newer ones that I just got a couple weeks ago, the paper is thinner, the pages are thinner, and they're a little less shiny, but honestly, this is the perfect amount of shine for me, so I'm good with it. Plus, I like the thicker pages in the older book. I guess from Amazon, you just get what you get. Like, even though it's the same book that I've repurchased many times, they've apparently redone it to have different paper now. This is the book. This book. This is the author's name up here. And it's beautiful pages, but they do have a slight little sheen to them. This one is kind of thick. The other one, it's a newer one, and the pages are super, super thin. So I think these are coming along beautifully. I think I do want to put it on top, the label. I had thought about tucking it under, but it looks weird, so we're going on top. So we're there, but I kind of feel like I'm missing something in this area. There is going to be lace on it, but I still think I need something there. I'm not perfectly sold on it. If I put paper doily when I put real lace, it's going to look weird. Let me find the lace that I cut just a second ago. There's this one. And there's this one. We don't use these anymore. Okay. So if I put lace down the edge, how do I feel about it needing something else? I feel less like it needs something, but there's still this area right here. I could pull my flower down, but I kind of liked the tall flower, so I don't know about doing that either. Maybe some music paper or something else there. This is the other lace. Let's glue the lace on and then maybe look. I don't know. I'm not sold on what we're doing. I think they're coming along and they're close. What else can I stick underneath there? We need another element. And yes, I could stick Florentine paper there, but I'm trying to limit my Florentine paper use so that everything doesn't have Florentine paper. You bought a large bundle of embroidery and there were beautiful blue flowers on beige colored muslin fabric. Do you have any more? Joanne, send me a picture. Send me a picture and I will check and see if I do have any more. Of course, of course. Look at you guys reading books about France. Awesome. Well, I still need to find something to go there. So now I'll have to dig in my bin. Do you guys want to see what I'm going to make into a pocket? This is a little preview of things to come. So this is an envelope. It's a very high quality Italian made envelope with the Florentine paper as a liner. And this is a watercolor card with Florentine little embellishment. It's actually printed and pressed into the card with gold. And this is the journal card that goes into the little pocket like that on a page of a journal. And then we would embellish and decorate down here. So this is coming with Italian paper, and there's a lot more of these in different sizes and shapes. But this one I pulled out so I could put in the journals. So, one more pocket, and it has Florentine paper all over it. Plus, it's watercolor, so I'm going to leave this completely blank for the person to play with watercolors in their journal on. But I am going to decorate the envelope up down here. And obviously, up here it already is decorated. So this is going in there. They're coming. They're coming. They're here. We just need to have an Italian paper knife. I'm waiting on the boxes at this point. Thank you for sending me that, Joanne. Maybe some scripty handwriting. Do I have any scripty handwriting handy? Now I'm getting sidetracked and I'm taking too long to make these pockets. These should have been very fast makes. Scripty handwriting. Maybe like in my scrap pile. That's a good place to look. Because these are tags too. All of these are tags. All of these. All of this is ready to make into tags. This is a tag thing. Yeah, we have a huge file of ephemera made. I have ledger. Here's some scripty. I think maybe. So the scripty bit can go up there. I think maybe just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. I don't want it to compete with my little label. This edge is too straight. This whole thing is straight up here. What did I do? I don't know how I ended up with a straight edge, but I did. I want this to go like this. Maybe poking out under the flower. This is where it gets hard because my brain it can't let it go. Like I'm sure most people would have just glued this and been happy with it. But my brain just cannot do it until it says finished. Like it's just, it has to look right in my brain. So let me try this little piece. I think we're kind of getting too pointy there. I think we're definitely good with the script. It's just finding the right placement of the script and the right piece of the script. I'm good with that. Let's glue this before I change my mind. I got sidetracked a lot on that. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me. Okay, so we need to glue this down. I'm used to the other desk in the craft room. The whole entire surface of the desk is covered by craft mat. So I don't have to worry about putting my glue pages. So when I get them on the edge right here, it messes up my glue stickiness. I don't know. So in this one, because I have this little tiny craft mat, I have to be careful of where I put my glue pages. I'm just not used to it. Plus I'm like working on basically no space over here. Ooh, we have a bigger blue one on the other side. So, any guesses what the new journal kit is? I did talk about it. I'm not really good at keeping surprises. Secrets. Okay, there's that. And then that's going there. Love it. Before I do that, though, quick, I need to ink the white paper edge out of this. A little. Gothic castles. Oh, squished. Hide all their keys. Torn snippet fabric. Good ideas. Good ideas. Gotta get my label straight. Okay. This can get cut off. I really love this now. It's super cute. It just needs its lace. That can stick up there. Let's fuss with this one now. I have another piece of fabric, or another piece of handwriting, thank goodness. Which side do I like? This one? That one. Let's go with that one. Her ladyship's manner? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Are these journals you're making? What are you guys talking about? Are these those romance novels you guys are talking about? Let's see where this needs to go. Okay. We're good. See, this right here is from it being on the edge. And this page is done. I guess we're just going to fold it up. Fall delights. What are you guys talking about? Oh, guessing. I did say that, didn't I? It is, I'll tell you guys because you guys stayed. It's a Tim Holtz Halloween journal. And it's made from an antique orange bingo card. Will be the cover. And that's the part that I had to find enough for all of us to have one because they're so awesome. The journal or the bingo cards. It's not a normal bingo card. It's a special bingo card. I don't know how to explain it. It's very, very unique, and I had to find enough of them because they're antique, and this really does need to come down more now. I don't know if I can get it up, but stop ruining it. Yep, this happens to everyone. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, it's a Tim Holtz Halloween. The cover, so it's made out of a kind of rare color of a bingo card and the kind of hard to find kind that are expensive. And so I had to find enough of these bingo cards to use as the cover. And like I told you in the beginning, I went to bed stressed about it. I woke up and there they were in my home state. So it was meant to be. When I say Halloween, the bingo cards can be made into just fall journals. Everything in the kit can be made into fall journals. It doesn't have to be Halloween themed. A lot of people don't do Halloween, and I get it. I understand. So it doesn't have to be Halloween by any stretch of the imagination. It can be fall also for those that don't want to do Halloween. But it's going to be a lot of, Tim Holtz makes things that he puts in Halloween packs that honestly can be used all year. So if you haven't been buying his Halloween packs or his Halloween papers, or especially the Halloween wallpaper that's now retired, if you haven't been buying it because you don't do Halloween and you don't think there's anything in there for you, a lot of things in those packs I think are better than the everyday line stuff. So where there's going to be a lot of ephemera pieces that are just Tim Holtz pieces from his holiday, his holiday kits and stuff. But I think it's going to be an easy, kind of quick, because, September we have less time than we did this month. This month is a very kind of extravagant kind of journal. That one is more fun. We're using, some pre-made kind of Tim Holtz, ephemera pieces. I think it's just going to come together easy and fun, and we're going to have a great time making them. So I'm hoping everyone will be in agreement that, it's going to be a good kit instead of being like, oh my gosh, I hate Halloween. You can make it as scary as you want to make it. There is things in the Tim Holtz stuff that obviously is more scary. But I think most of it, because he kind of has, as a retailer, he's not really a retailer, but as a product designer that designs products for mass retail, he has to make stuff that appeals to the masses, not just, his own personal taste, or, specifically for gothic-y Halloween or whatever. So I think there's stuff in those packs that can be used for every, season or every kind of journal that we make. But in addition to that, obviously there's some stuff that is super, spooky looking or whatever. But a lot of Halloween stuff is just sciencey anyway. Like there might be a journal card with a textbook image of somebody's anatomy or something. To me, that's not spooky. To me, that's just science. But you'll be able to tailor the journals to be exactly what you want them to be, I guess is my point. A long-winded point because I'm trying to do this. But I think they're going to be very fun. And I am looking forward to something that is not so everything has to be decorated, you know, to the nth degree. It is going to be more of a fun journal than. And again, you can make yours completely lacy and decorated to the nth degree. Mine's just going to be, you'll see, it'll probably end up that way anyway. But in my mind, it's going to be less stressful than these ones. These ones I actually, you know, pre-sold a couple of them. And it's not like I was asking, but it just, they asked me. So I went ahead and pre-sold two of the Italian ladies. And whenever I'm making, when I know they're pre-sold, it does add a little bit more stress. But that one's done. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's really cute. This is showing up super, super dark. It's not actually that dark, but it's super cute. I'm going to trim that little string. But the goal is that by the end of September, those journals are done so that you can use them if you wanted to for the month of October. So I got to see what you guys say about it. Yes, it's a great season. You know, everyone, well, not everyone, obviously, but a lot of people, the vast majority of people like to make Christmas journals. They like Christmas journals. Well, I kind of thought about it like, you know, the number of people that like decorating for Halloween. It's the second most popular holiday in America. Christmas is first, Halloween is second. So popular, I don't know. It's the biggest retail. I'm trying to find which way is the right way of this lace. I'm going to go with this side. I don't know. We're just putting it down. So, sorry if you can see the top of my head. Trying to line up the lace. So I think because it's, you know, second only to Christmas in popularity, it will be good. We will see. If I bought a whole million of bingo cards, then if you don't want to use the bingo card as the journal cover, the bingo card is a super cool antique bingo card that is big. It's not like a regular size bingo card. It's big. And you can use it as home decor because it's awesome. You guys will see it on Tuesday. It really is awesome, though. I was super excited to wake up that morning and find them. Haunted houses, yeah. So we always had a Halloween party, and often, you know, took my kids to haunted house, or we made a haunted house, or there was a haunted house at school, or whatever. We have great, or I have great Halloween memories. I think they have great Halloween memories too. But yeah, it'll be fun. So there's the two of them. Maybe if I would have been thinking, I should have put the bolder label over here and the finer label over here, but whatever. It works. So those can go in a page. We need to start thinking about gluing things in at some point. They have botanicals on them. It's a whole lot of botanicals. But they really do look nice on that page. But yeah, so these will go somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. I'm at the point where I have so much ephemera made that, see, I really want to put one here. I don't want to cover that up, but I don't want to cover this up either. So I think we're leaving it. They could go there. That's okay. They could go there. I think I like them on the other page better though. I have so much ephemera made that I really do have to glue some in and kind of see where we're at, because I knew that we needed the corner things and I knew that we needed the tucks, but after that, it's going to be, I need to glue it all in, divide it all up between the 3 journals and glue it all in to see what else I need to make. It might end up going there. That's not bad. Maybe something with more red in it. I almost want to cover those ladies up. I don't like, there's something about this page. I'm refusing to cover up the ladies. So honestly, there is not that many. Ooh, that's a pretty place for it. Like, I would hate to cover up that, but this is a pretty place for this pocket. So it may go there. And I think we can take this one out because I didn't end up using it. We can decorate that one and maybe use it in a different journal. But the only other place would be there, and it covers up all the pretty things. We'll find a place, but these do go in here, and there is room for them. Oh, that's also a pretty place. I don't know if I want to keep too many pockets back there, but anyway, they're done. We did 2. I will make one more, but not right this second, but I will make one more. I don't want to bore you guys too much, and I just made 2 of the same thing. It is honestly much faster to just go ahead and make the multiple when you're doing it. Because if I would have just done all 3 at the same time, I would have had the 3rd probably done by now. So I need to wipe off my fingers. They're super gluey. That's funny, Wendy. Sounds like a good time. Adult haunted houses. I see. Super scary, I bet. Well, thank you, T. I thought they were pretty too. I did like making them. They were fun. And if you sit down and make it and you're not live and whatever, I'm sure it will only take you 10 minutes. They're pretty simple. I know. I am almost ready to start invoicing. I do need to make those though. That's the only thing that is not pulled and prepped and ready to be like packed. Let's make these 2. Or should we not? Because they're the same angle too. We just did this, so maybe we don't make these right now. I would have liked to have cut them at a different angle so they could fit on the left side, but I cut them at that angle, so they're there. Yeah, they're not double-sided. Let's do something with some of this pre-cut and pre-made stuff because I have a pile of that stuff. Not all of that, but that stuff. We have a bunch of cut masterboard pieces. These things I don't know about. Those go over there. We're about to have another avalanche of ephemera. All of these. So these are done. That is a possibility. But for masterboard pieces, I have all these that need decorated and done. These still need done. Those are just going in as ephemera, so they can stay because I'm not doing anything else with these. They're just going in there. And all of this is made and decorated. I do think I need more of these kind of pockets. So we could work on some of those again. Because between 3 journals, I would need at least 12 pockets of those type. And I still have these to make tonight at some point. Let's keep those over there, but in a different section. Sorry. Okay. So this is what I'm working with. Let me get out of my chair. I've been sitting too long. Okay. Yeah, I can't do haunted houses. It's too scary. I can't do the scary kind of Halloween stuff. I can only do kitty Halloween. So my Halloween journal is going to be totally PG kitty, cutesy Halloween journal. These ones are the super easy ones to decorate. These ones need a little bit of help because they're really busy. And then I have all of these prepped where they just need decorated. I left some long for belly bands if we wanted them. So that's that pile. Those are that pile. And then these are the book pages that we can make into pockets. So we need a whole lot of focal points. And I'm just going to go ahead and cut this because honestly, it's just going to end up being tags. And it's super big. So there's those. These are the rag paper pages that I glued two together so that they can be strong enough for pockets. I need a bunch more of those. I actually don't know how many pockets I need. And I keep thinking I need more, but maybe I don't. Do you guys want to count pockets with me so that I can know what I need to make and what I don't need to make? That might be a good idea. We need 36 total pockets. Let me put this lace back in this bin. We need 36 total pockets. And that includes tucks and whatever. So we need 36. So let's just set this one off to the side. We have 3 of these coffee dyed coin envelopes. These are going to be pockets. So there's 3 of those. Those need decorated. We can do those right now. That's easy. There's 3 of these and 3 of these. One is already completed in the green journal. So that would be 9 pockets. You can see we already have a lot. Maybe we don't need more. 9. All of these go inside of pockets. That's ephemera. These are ephemera. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, because there's one in there. 22, 23. We need to make another one of those. 23. Let's not count any of that. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. That would be 30. I think we might be close. This set is 31. This set is 32. This set is 33. 34, 35. The one that's in there is 36. We have enough. This is 37. This is 38. There's one in there, 39. This is 40. This is 41. There's one in there, that's 42. We have more than enough pockets. We have a minimum of 42 pockets and tucks. So let's glue it in. I don't know what else to do. We'll make those little envelopes, but let's glue it in. We have extra things to make into pockets. Should I find a place that needs one? That all needs glued in. Oh, goodness. Can't glue it all because some of it has to be sewn with a sewing machine, but a lot of it can be glued in. These are extra. All of this is extra stuff to quickly make tags and journal cards with, or pockets if I found the need for more. So we have a lot of things prepped. I was going to make, where did the rest of these go? We were going to make the 3 of these click. I don't know that we even have to, but there is a lot in that stack. These are going to be really fat journals. Really fat journals. Ooh, no, Melanie. Mm-mm. No, Kendall, can't do any of that. Maybe if I was a teenager, but not now. I can't. Okay, so when I put these in, I don't know that we have enough places to put the pockets, so I don't know that we need them. I don't know that we need these. I don't want to stick things there like that. I'm going to hold off. I mean, seriously, all I'm going to do is put a little collage on here and decorate it, and then a tag is going to go in there. I'm going to put them in the if we need them pile because honestly, at this point, there probably isn't enough places to put all of the things because the journal will get to Gator Mouth. So let's glue some of what is ready into this journal. This is the green one. This is the one where I have already glued some stuff in, which is why it's kind of getting thick. Let's glue what else, what other things need to be glued into this one. At this stage, I normally will make 3 piles and divide up these pockets. So let's just go for that to get that part done. So the first 2 piles I want to make are things that are for the other 2 journals. And it honestly doesn't matter what one goes in what journal because I made them so that each journal had a set, right? I don't know. This one goes there and this one goes here. They did have an order of those ones, but honestly, it doesn't. I made those equally. Same thing with these. So this is for one journal. This is for another journal. But because these need sewn around, they're not ready to be glued in. So I have the third one for the green journal here. This is the green journals pile. This is for either of the other 2 journals. This one needs sewn around, and I still need to make 2 more of those. For the little tuck things, it doesn't matter. We could literally just deal them out like cards. Same with these. It doesn't matter. I might do it like that. I'm going to put one there, and we will have to make one there. So I'm going to put that there to hold the place to tell me that, hey, you need to make another one of those, even though I'm going to make the blue one, not the orange one, more than likely. And now we have these. Oh, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, so how many of these total do we have? We have 3. Okay, let's do it by size. These are the big ones. And we have an odd number of them. And then we have these 2. And I know I wanted this one. Or was it this one? I wanted one of these in the cover. This one maybe? I don't know. We'll put that one over there. We'll put that one. Well, that's too much blue though. Can't have too much blue. And then I have 3 little ones. So what if we did this one, that one, and that one? Okay. Let me try to glue this in. These are the pockets. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then there's one thing that still needs made for all or for those 2. So we're good. We're good. Let me move these 2 piles into their respective journals. And it's just random. It doesn't matter which pile goes in which journal at this point. So we're just going to tuck their pockets inside of them. doesn't matter at this point what goes in what one. And let's glue this stuff in this green one and see where we're at. From here, I will be able to tell if I need to make some other pockets or something. We did make this one for the front cover, I think. So let's go ahead and glue that in the front cover. And I wanted to do a little more collaging up there, so I might find that little piece, but let's glue this in. Good night, J Mac. So do I, but it's only 8 o'clock here. Oh, thank you, J Mac. You have a good weekend too. And I'll see you, if not tomorrow morning, because it looks like you have early morning. I'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's glue this in. So before I glue it, I kind of like to round it a little tiny bit. It may not, probably stay that way, but at least it gives it a good start. This is a thick cardstock pocket. I don't remember what we used for the base, but whatever it was quite thick. And I'm kind of worried about it sticking to our cover. And so I want to get it on the cover and hopefully straight. Here we go. And this one is such thick cardstock. What did we use? Like some kind of masterboard, it looks like. I don't remember now, but it's so thick it wants to be coming up. I gotta hold it. So there's that one. I might have to get clips out and clip that one. Let's find out where we need pockets. We could use a pocket right there. And I said I kind of liked that one there. I mean, I know it's a lot of botanicals, but I do like it. Maybe because we have botanicals, we should go with like a lady pocket. That one's not bad there. I don't think I would do that one there. I don't want to cover up the full page, and that's all I have for this one. So it looks like you need this to stick. You just got to keep holding it. If I put a pocket here, it's going to be this one. So what I like to do before I just start gluing everything in is I like to just place them and then work my way through the journal. Sorry, I've got it down here so I can press on it with my hand. So I'm going to place the pocket where I think I might put it in, right? Like I might put this one here. So I'm going to leave it there and keep working my way back through the journal. And I know I want 6 page elements, pockets, whatever, in this front half of my signature. I'm trying to find the center of my signature right here. So I need 6. So here's my center. So in this first half, I want 6. If I put one there, we already have 1. I can't do it one-handed. We already have 1. It looks like we have 2 right here. Then we have 3 right here. These are those other things I still need to make for the other 2. So that's 3. Then we have 4 right here. And 5 right here. We didn't count these, so that's 5. I won't count the bag. So really, we only need 1 more pocket somewhere in here. I probably will put 2, but really we only need 1. Either it's held or it's not held. We'll see. It looks like it did. Okay. I'm going to leave that for now. I will check on it before I, call it good. But if I put this one here, which I really do like it there. I think it's cute there. I got a pocket here, so I want to kind of space some pages in between my pockets too. I don't want them all bunched up. So we definitely need one somewhere in this range. I don't really want to cover that up. There is a pocket on that side. So ideally this page here, because there's a pocket here. Ideally on this page. I mean, unless I'm covering up the whole page, which I could do, I might put that one there. I like the little bit of pink that pokes out back here. I like the ladies. It's not, anything against them, but I think I'm putting that one there. So there's that. Okay. Then we have pocket here. We have pocket flip out thing there. We have pocket here. We have pocket there. Maybe right here. Something on this part. The other big lacy pocket that's full page will go in the back. We maybe could do a little tuck right there. I don't want to cover up that because it kind of takes away from it. But maybe we could do this little thing here. We could put this one on there. I kind of like those two together, honestly. See, this is where I just start gluing everything. And then I have to make a bunch more ephemera and my journal gets fat. That one's pretty there. But I want to save this for the back half. We might just put a tuck in here. And I don't want to put a tuck there. There will be something in there. And so tucking something with that flapping. I don't know. Let's leave the tuck there for now. For this right here, I haven't decided. I may just leave blank, or I usually embellish the middle section a lot. So we'll see. If I didn't do this one here, what about it there? See, there's already a pocket here too. So either there or there. When you guys get tired of listening to me decide that, this one can go here. It's beautiful there. You kind of have like pocket though. No. The only other one we have is that one. That one works. We can do that one. Okay. 1, 2. We're counting pockets now on this side. 1, 2. 3, 4. So there's 4 already in there, and we have 3 left. So we're good on pockets in this journal. This journal has plenty of pockets. So if we put one there, we could put something here if we wanted. I really do think this one is probably going to cover these ladies right here, but there's book page and book page. I don't like that together. And I can't have her head poking out, so nothing can go there, basically. You guys like my reasoning? Hello, Lucy. Hello. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm placing all my pockets at this point. That one could go there. That's okay. We'll leave that one there. That one's got one. This one's got one. We got a short little page there. I really would like to have stuck this one right here, but it has one here that kind of flips out. So while I want it there, I don't think it can go there. Then there's this page. I would hate to cover it up, but this pocket after I get it done would look nice there. And then we have this. I don't want to do it on the back. I guess it could go in the very, very back. I don't know. I don't like putting them in the very, very back, but I don't know where else it's going. What do you guys think? You're all very, very quiet. As I was doing my flip through, I really wanted a pocket here, so I think I probably will make one there. This, unfortunately, like I could put it here, but it doesn't really go there. I need it to go on this side. And this is the only other place. Which means this can't go here once I get it done. So if I take that away, and I put this here. I don't want to cover up that with that. I'm struggling finding places for my pockets because I have too many pockets, too much stuff in this journal. I'm going to have to do it in the back. I don't like any other way. So that's going there, and this is going here. Unless I moved it to the front and put something else back there. We said we wanted the ladies there. This is where I literally could spend hours trying to decide what I want to do. Some people make their journals and they work page by page and place every single thing as they make it on the page. Like they design and make whatever for that specific page. That's another way of doing it. I like to just make and then figure it out later. So we really don't have another place to put this. So it's going to go there. It's not bad there. It's just, it's in the very back. The only other thing that I could do is put it right here in the front. And put this one in the very back. Which probably is better, but I just liked it the other way. For now, I'm going to leave it. But this is how thick it is without the ephemera in there. Now, it'll get squished down because all of my ephemera is a little warpy still, but it'll get squished down. I'll put some books on it overnight and kind of help to flatten it. But it's a really thick, single signature journal so far. So after you get your ephemera in there, like your tags and your journal cards, it's probably going to be twice that thick. It's a very, very thick, everything is going to be pretty heavily decorated. The stuff that is in here already is, but it's obviously not finished yet. So that's that one. It's a lot of stuff. It is. Then these two are basically the same process. We have all of this ephemera plus more to make. And all of this has to get placed within the signature. So here's the journal. Here's the journal without any pockets. Without pockets, with pockets. There's a whole heap of pockets in there. I may, in fact, have to take out a pocket or two. But I like it where it is. I'm going to press it overnight and see. Same thing with these ones. I will press them overnight and see. And then I guess I'm waking up at 4:30 in the morning to glue everything in. So I can be back with you guys at 7. What did you guys think? What did you guys think? I think they're coming along. I think they're definitely coming along. They're so near like that last final stage that, I can sense it, but we're just not quite there yet. We do need to kind of, after we glue it in, take stock of what we have ephemera-wise to fit in certain pockets. Like there is this one where it's a great big pocket. Like we have a big journal card. It's a great big pocket. She's just a little bit too big. She can be trimmed down though, but she's a little bit too big to go in there. But we have this gigantic pocket or card, which I was thinking would go in a pocket this way, but we just made her because we had it left over. But we have some, but we need some more really big things to go in these pockets. Like even if we put this one in here, it's going to stick out. Really big things. We could trim the bottom maybe, but we have this big tag. So we do have things that fits. That's actually pretty in there. I'm going to leave it. See, now I'm decorating. I said I wasn't going to do that without you guys. So it's really cute in there. I definitely want it in there, but we'll revisit that tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is stuffing the pockets after I get them glued in. And then we're putting the final touches on. I got to do all the lace on the edges and all that kind of stuff. But hopefully I get pockets and lace on the edges before I join you guys in the morning. And then we'll stuff the pockets with all the ephemera. If I need more ephemera, I will make it. We have all of those bases prepared up here. The collage bases, the masterboards, etc. So those are all done. And then we'll do final touches and decorate our covers because our covers aren't decorated yet. They're constructed, but they're not decorated. See how it just flips open? Like clearly it needs press. Anyway, hopefully it doesn't flip open like that when the new owner has it. We'll see. It's really, really full of ephemera. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go for the night. Let me kind of try to flip this camera back around and say goodnight. A nice heavy cover. No. I'm not going to do a heavy cover. I'm going to do a little bit of lacy collage with some really antique laces and a beautiful, probably image of an Italian woman on the front cover because they're Italian ladies' journals. Basically a Victorian lady. But basically, you know, a cover piece on here. There'll be lace and fabric or whatever down the spine. And a closure, but these are just going to get wrapped with sari, and that antique key is going to be the actual closure. Once I put it under some books, it's going to flatten quite well. I usually do that when they start to get like this, and it's because you guys can see it too. There's a lot of ephemera that is bowed because it hasn't been flattened. So once you put all your pockets in and you press it, it will squish it pretty good. It helps. Yeah. And there will be sari tied around. But anyway, I'm going to flip the camera back around and say goodnight to you guys. And then we will see each other in the morning. It's 7 a.m. for me. I know I have a lot of work to get done before 7 a.m. Sorry, my hair's a mess. I spend the whole day going, it's hot in here. It's hot in here. And that's just what my hair ends up at the end of the day. Yeah, so I'll be here at 7. It is in 10 hours and 45 minutes. And I still have lots of ephemera to make so that I have all 3 journals at the same stage for tomorrow. So I love chunky journals too. So these will be chunky. And like I said, if the new owner would like to remove some ephemera and put some, of their own things in or flatter things or whatever, that's always up to them. But at least they have it all to play with in the beginning. Yes, good night. Have good dreams, as Kendall says. I'll see you guys in the morning. Thanks for joining me. It was fun. I never get as much accomplished as I think I'm going to get. But I'm just learning how to do lives instead of just sitting down and making is entirely different. Okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Have a good night.